Hello and welcome, everybody out there in YouTube and D&D land. I hope you're all having a fantastic day today. Before we jump into the action, do not forget to like, comment, and subscribe. All of those things do help us out tremendously. If you are interested in supporting our community a little bit further, consider becoming a member here on our YouTube channel. Memberships are really cheap compared to many other streaming platforms out there. um, if you are interested in playing in any of our games, we do have open slots available as well. You can gain access to whatever game that you wish through our Patreon, which is listed down in the description below. So, Tolsha, what happened last session?
Last session, we finally met Miss Diana Fire, who we discovered was Lily's godmother after she got through the shock of seeing Lily here in Nicodranus, quickly dragged us through the streets towards her home on the beach, where we had a bit of time. Lily had a bit of time to reconnect with her as embarrassing stories were told on both sides from Miriam and Miss Fire, along with a collection of uh, baby portraits that were brought down from the attic of Lily. However, this was cut a bit short as she was meeting with Volshuckers from the Empire for some kind of, let's call it extortion. And with our history of the Volshuckers, we decided it would be pertinent for us to listen in, tail them, kill them, the usual. Natalie and I were in the other room listening through a hole that Lily had drilled in the wall, while John was outside waiting to try and ambush them. We noticed that the person made no sounds and just seemed to appear in the room for the one that she was meeting, and Natalie was able to discover that it was giving off heavy illusion magic. John was outside and he spotted what looked like a Volshucker on vacation. After which, we got together and planned a bit of how we're going to track him down, how we're going to find them, how we're going to eliminate them before tomorrow night's deadline. And we found that our best course of action was to head to the casino to look for people of less than reputable sorts to assist us with leads, where we found a member of the Golden Grin. This member of the Golden Grin, after talking with and agreeing to, or after I agreed that I would find the Volshucker that killed his partner and eliminate them from the world and putting a golden tooth in their mouth, told us the information he knew about the Volshuckers here, how 10 and 6 were out past the graveyard in a swampy area and were on high alert after an airship had passed over there, which we didn't, so it's a different airship, as well as the one that appears to be on vacation, meaning there are 3 currently in Nicodranus and 1 heading towards Jorhas. We ended the session after Natalie and John raided one of the urchins' hideouts and found a communication device between them and what we assume is the Volshucker known as 10. As we also learned that 6 is a gnome that doesn't go out too much and stays in their hideout. 6 is good at illusions. And that's about it.
Alrighty. So, everybody, you all went back over to Diana Fire's estate and slept there, correct?
That's
I,
fine.
I believe so.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I mean, open door and all that, and we did go out technically to get the stuff we forgot. Oh, we didn't,
Yeah. So we have all our stuff.
Well, speaking of stuff, make sure my spells are prepared for today.
You have spells?
make sure all my gadgets and protocols are ready for today to, you know.
So, you all head there, sleep for a short period of time before having to wake up bright and early in order to go hunt down your Volstrucker. Now, is there anything you all wish to do before we do that?
I would like to give Tolsha my +1 wand of magic missiles, so she can get a little farther away from the combat if necessary.
Thank you very much.
I have to give-
We'll quickly reconvene to go over the info that all of us have discovered, since we didn't do that last session.
Alrighty. Do you all of you remember, or do you actually have to roleplay through it? If somebody does not remember, please speak up so you don't go, "Oh, I forgot."
Yeah, we communicated the details, so.
Okay, perfect. Well then. You all have to head out over towards the graveyard to the north of the city true. Traveling through town, there's no particular atmosphere change in the environment. There's no shift of energy whatsoever. The festivals does seem to be winding to an end right now, and they are transitioning from the portion of it where it is around love and more closer to the portion of departure from one another. There are many people who are finishing up the last days of their romances over the summer and are starting to head their own ways. There's a lot of different ships that are heading out as well, and as you all are passing by, you do take note, all of you with your very high passives other than Mirian, take note that that airship that's been parked there has just left the port. You head northwards, coming across the familiar looking environment where you see the outside stone structured corners of the large spiked fence that encompasses this graveyard is currently being tended to by a very slender, lanky man who is spritzing all of the many different flowers across trellises, trying to keep them all hydrated out here. He looks over towards all of you as you are passing by and smiles in a very creepy way. It's just not like he's trying to be creepy, but it still is very creepy.
Give him a small wave, just like hi.
Is this
Should be
the
careful.
same one that me and Miriam had?
That is correct. Tiffany.
Oh, got it.
We should be careful.
Yeah.
That guy looks like he's getting ready to kill us.
They just
I
watch
mean-
all of you as you are passing by, smiling.
Hello. I wave kind of awkwardly.
Remove his hat and bow deeply towards you to place it back up.
John, do you think he works for one of those Volstruckers?
He's the attendant here.
So he's the attendant for one of them?
No.
Excuse me, good sir. You wouldn't have happened to. Yes. Hello. You wouldn't happen to have seen a halfling come here recently, would you?
Do you refer to the man who was sneaking past my trellises?
Maybe.
Well, then, yes. Unless you are not referring to that man. He tried being very sneaky, but I noticed him.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm sure he didn't mean you any harm. Perhaps just some privacy. But can you tell me where he went?
Yes, he sticks a creepily long index finger right past your eyes as it extends past both of your eyes, just like an extra inch or so. That way. into the swamplands. I would, however, recommend that you be careful if you head out there, though you all look like adventurers. I doubt I would be able to convince you not to go.
You would likely be correct in that assumption.
Well,
Yes.
then, be careful. They take the water pail and start pouring it down the trellises, who, for a human, is tall enough to, like, just barely reach the top of these 8.5-foot long pikes around the graveyard.
Right. Well, thanks for the help and have a good day.
Bless you.
And as I turn to walk away, I'll just stop and look at the group for a moment and use my divine sense to sort of figure if there's any
You
undead.
sense no undead nearby. You sense no celestial fiends, fae, nothing. You sense nothing nearby. And he'll turn over his shoulder and smile at you. You're one of those types.
What?
I could hear you sniffing the air.
No, I just thought I smelled some. Anyway, like I said, have a good day. Let's go, shall we?
Place his hand on your shoulder. These are
Oh.
consecrated grounds to the Queen of Ravens. Everything here is safely guarded and kept sacred, so the weary may rest.
Right.
Ian
Well,
just
that
waddles
is
with his
good.
little compass.
The dead should be allowed to rest in peace, I think. I give a sort of a quick look over at Miriam.
If any of you die out there, do not worry. I will retrieve your bodies and give you proper burials.
We'll try to make it a light day for you. Thank you.
Ta-ta. And I go off in a
Ta.
sort of brisk jog.
So, now that you all sneak past Tiffany, who just continues watering the trellis, you are heading deeper into the swamp, starting to feel your boots sink into the mucky waters a little bit. There's still
Right.
enough of these trees around you that if you stand close enough, you can walk upon their roots to not fully submerge your boots down into them.
Right.
Yeah?
Joey, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you, but when I was asking about spells and stuff, one of the reasons I was asking that is because Lily, before we enter the swamplands,
Wait, you
she'd
asked
be
about
vitu-
spells? I didn't hear you
in
ask.
the, it is in the chat, just to kind of remind myself about something, but and this would have gone into her preparations. She's going to ritually cast Water Walk.
Oh, okay then. That's fine. None of you walk into the water then. Cool. You're managing to
family.
step over and through the swampy territory with relative ease. As you are traversing through, passives of 18 or higher, you catch a sharp whistle. And when you look up into the tree, you recognize the halfling drummer from the night before. Or at least most of you do. And he gives you all a nod.
I tap Bernie. What was his name again?
Sir, I don't believe we actually got his name.
Splendid. Who are you?
He looks around and then looks down at all of you. Well, I'm the guy who's going to be helping you guys.
Right. Does the guy have a name?
My code name is Smalls. You can refer to me as that.
That works.
Fair enough. We just sort of realized that we never properly introduced ourselves yesterday.
I thought that was a professional courtesy, personally, but all right.
Right. Well, nice to meet you, Smalls.
acquainted. He'll linger off the tree hanging before dropping down onto a root that is high enough that he is not submerging into the waters quite yet. So, there's a bit of a situation.
All right.
Well, our six did wander back here, in the early hours, it would seem. And there's a hole in the ground that leads into their hidden base. I was prepared to, dig us a hole, and he reaches behind him where his back is strapped with a shovel and a pickaxe. They have magical means to slip inside whenever they please. But there's a hole over there that we now don't have to worry about. But I'm worried by the fact that, well, he said something in Zemnian. I think it was, Shaisa, something.
Right. That basically translates to, oh, damn.
Ah. Perfect. So that hole is not intentional by them. The guy might be on alert, but I think somebody's been fucking with them around here.
Right. Well, that makes things a bit more difficult for us then.
Bit more, but not impossible.
Well, all of you, he looks at you just standing on the swamp. I'm going to be a little slower than all of you as I have to swing my way across this land. But let me show you where it is. He scales. Yeah?
Accommodate you if you want.
You want me to do this to you as well?
No,
Just-
it's fine.
I mean, if you want, you can hop onto Bernie's back here.
I would never ride another man. Not that I'm opposed to people that do. It's just, as a half-folk, I take pride in doing everything myself, you know?
Well, we have this creature thing as well.
Lily gestures to Misty.
That thing is creepy as hell. I'm okay. I'm just gonna swing. He'll climb back up the tree, and he's going to swing from branch to branch as best as he can. He has grappling hooks and the like. As you are traveling through this area, walking at a slower pace because of him, you do exit out of the swampy terrain, and it seems to be elevated ground nearby. As you are moving, you notice up ahead that there is a large open gap where there's no trees grown, there's no anythings nearby. Lily, you're casting that now?
Yeah, as we get closer and stuff, Lily will put on these goggles and stuff to help her see things that, are usually naked to the invisible to the naked eye.
Roll me a perception check, please.
Aha.
21. As you are looking around with your goggles on, you take note that there appears to be an eye positioned at the far end of this clearing, up in a tree, looking around and just observing this terrain and territory. Not very far from you either, not that it's invisible, but you do take note since you are actively perceiving, there appears to be an opening in the ground that seems to have been dug out with haste.
Quick question. The eye, has it seen us yet?
No, it seems to be peering specifically at the clearing. You all have not entered into the clearing yet. You're just observing it. However, you do notice all of your allies are walking forward still, including the halfling.
Wait, stop.
What?
Lily will, looking directly at the spot where the eye is, point that direction. There's a magical eye right there looking into the clearing.
Oh, right. Good eye.
Good spot.
No, that's a bad eye.
Right. Well, your eye is good. I mean,
That's the clearing they always go to before they disappear. and then they reappear in that clearing when they're about to leave. They never do anything performative either that would suggest there's some type of caster. They just disappear. But the hole is dug out here. We can go over to it.
Joey, just for clarification, so the eye is in the clearing, but the hole is before the clearing?
Correct.
So it's like the hole will go underneath it and stuff?
Correct.
Okay. So it looks like the only way through without being seen would be the hole, but they'd be on guard from that hole too, so...
Hang on just a moment. I'll turn around and pick out from my backpack my secret or magical map. That reveals secret areas.
Yeah, you have that.
Keep forgetting about when we have that.
Like, it's super good, and we keep forgetting.
You snap out your magical map, and it shows you that there is an underground-looking base beneath where you are standing. It encompasses the majority of the outer perimeter where these trees are, and completely underneath where the clearing is. It is a very long network, and it goes beyond what your map would immediately show you.
Right. Does it? Are there any places nearby that seems like it would be in a sort of natural place to have an opening into this network?
Roll me a survival check across the map.
May I assist?
You may.
And Joey, while they're doing the survival check, can Lily look into the clearing, and what she's looking for specifically is like, if the halfling said they're disappearing and stuff, is there like a teleportation thingy or something there?
The grass is a little bit too tall for you to see anything stuck inside of it. It is a open clearing, not like a well-kept clearing. And with your previous perception, you would have to be inside the clearing to look more specifically. But then that eye would see you.
Unless I was invisible. But
Maybe.
I don't want I've got limited spell slots, so I'm not really gonna test that theory right now.
Also, thank you very much, Sin. Appreciate the inspiration for me this time.
Oh no.
No, why would you do
Why
this?
would you do this?
Yeah, you guys are fine.
Oh yeah, they didn't see the boat fight.
So, what did your outcome?
24 survival.
Okay. There is no clear entryway into this tunnel that your map shows to you.
Right.
Bernie.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Actually, sorry. You were about to share that, weren't you? The no clear entrance, right?
Well, he was about to say something. Bernie, say whatever you were about to say.
Well, it doesn't look like there's any sort of natural entrance here anywhere. I'm not suggesting that we try to make our own entrance, but I'm also saying that, well, perhaps if they are aware of us or have some precautions set up, then maybe this hole up there is some kind of trap.
I mean, they certainly wouldn't expect a second hole, and I have just the thing to help.
Right.
If we need to make a second hole.
Would that make a lot of noise?
Probably not.
Okay, well, what is your suggestion then?
This, and Joey, I will use my action to use my, my all-purpose tool, and it transforms into a small shovel, and what I'm doing is I'm changing it from green flame blade to mold earth.
Okay. So you're casting Mold Earth?
Yes, I would be casting mold earth.
All right. So, as you cast that, a portion of the ground you start ripping up, disturbing all of the roots and everything in there, snapping them and breaking them as you move the earth to the side. It's relatively loud. It's not like a huge explosion, but it definitely makes noise.
Right. I was kind of hoping you would elaborate on your plan before you did it, but okay.
Then
Right,
you
well,
see the stone ceiling of this underground base in front of you.
Yeah, because this would be like the ceiling of the tunnel.
Yep.
Underneath. All right.
And it's a very smooth, soft, white-looking stone.
This looks like some white stone.
Right. Well, if they haven't heard the branches and roots snapping, then I suggest we still be quiet if we can, but we need to hurry a little bit, I think.
All this is happening, I'm just slowly pulling out my skeletons.
Alrighty. Bloop, 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 bloop. So, how do you all wish to get through the stone?
Lily pulls out her pickaxe.
I might be. Question to God. Fabricate specifies raw materials. Is this processed materials?
Yes, it is. This is
Damn,
smooth
okay.
processed stone.
All right, then that's not gonna work.
While we're doing this, perhaps I look over at Smalls and John. You guys are quite adept at sneaking, aren't you?
No.
Oh, okay. Right. Well, I was just thinking that maybe it would be good if we had some way of knowing what's down the other hole as well. Maybe it's not just an entrance, but also some kind of emergency exit they made.
We could go down.
Well, yes, that's sort of what I was thinking, but
Hey, Bernie, how wide are the tunnels?
let me see here. They are approximately
The tunnels, the smallest of them are about 6 feet wide and 7 feet tall. The largest of them expand out to about like 20 feet across and 7 feet tall. By the way, Miriam, how tall are you?
7'2".
You're going to be very uncomfortable down here.
Since going directly into the tunnel from the top doesn't work, Lily's gonna, like, from that hole she dug, start digging to the side of it to see if she can get into the side of the tunnel.
You mean the hole that's already over there?
I'm not sure I understand.
I don't understand. You want to... So you move the earth, you see the stone, you want to dig around it to get to, like, what, the wall of said stone as well?
Oh, so there's already another wall?
No, there's already another hole that already goes through the stone itself.
Oh.
The one that I told you noticed to the side, the one that the halfling told you is over there.
right.
So
Okay.
But
I
if
wasn't-
we use that one, we would be inside of the eye.
No. As I narrated before, it is outside of that clearing. That eye is peering at the clearing.
Right. Okay.
all
sorry.
this is going on, Joey. I'm going to cast Unseen Servant down into the hole, and I'm going to drop a torch down there and instruct the servant to light the torch and hold it up.
Alrighty. Ooh, okay. Unseen servant. You all see that a torch is wielded up there. You, Lily, can see the unseen servant, however, right now. And it appears to be holding up a torch.
Very important then, if she can see it. It appears to be a little almost goblinoid, but for some reason has a pair of horns atop its head.
Hmm.
And it holds up the torch for you. You see the illuminated, very nicely worked flooring underneath that has this crisscross-like pattern that goes all the way through it that definitely looks a little too ostentatious for something like a FOB, forward operating base, for anybody not savvy to strategy games or war.
I
Hmm.
think we can safely go down in here. I don't see anything that looks too dangerous.
Right.
Question: did Wyatt ever give any of you control over what's her face?
Natalie, no, but Wyatt did give that whole message that Natalie would be doing the Corel Dust, like scamming and con.
Good, she's not
That's-
here then. Awesome.
Yep, no infinite rerolls.
No beacons of hope.
No perpetual fucking sea magic.
We should have some sort of ability to perpetually see magic here, don't you think? Sorry. Well, I guess the cat is out of, or rather in the box already, so let's get down there then.
All right, let me just Smalls begins piking some small little pikes that he has that has hooks at the top of them through the ground and into one of the trees nearby, laces multiple different silk ropes, actually. Yeah, he's a professional. Through them all the way down and holds the end of it up to the top. All right, guys. So this is just the rudimentary pulley system. Stick your foot here, whoever's going down first.
Lily will lead the way.
All right. All right, stick your... Oh, let's make the hole a little bigger. You have big feet. All right, there you go. Stick your foot in there and jump down.
Whee!
As you jump, it like slowly drops you down towards the ground, going through all of the different pulley systems that he seemed to design specifically to do that. And then he just starts pulling at the rope and it comes back up, and then he'll stick his foot in, do the same thing.
Yeah. And the reason Lily went first is once she's at the bottom, she's using that dark vision and see invisibility to scan the area.
Alrighty. Looking around, there does not appear to be anything invisible within sight. However, you do take note of a large amount of blood staining the floor, maybe 80, 90 feet ahead of you.
Oh man, Tulsha would love this if she still had her stuff.
So yeah, I'll get down after Lily.
All right. You all one by one drop down into this fairly narrow corridor, the width of which is about 10 feet across. Two of you could stand side to side relatively comfortably, and it extends outwards for about 80 or 90 feet or so. The invisible servant is holding the torch, which illuminates everything for you all, and you'd all notice that there is a very large amount of blood that looks to be, well, fairly solid at this point in time. It is stuck in a crossroad, four-way intersection down here.
That's not a great sign.
Pull out my sword just to keep it in my hand. Be alert here.
May I keep an eye on the map as we go?
Sure, yeah. I'll hand her the map.
Alrighty. So, you begin marching over towards that intersection. When you get there towards the center, you see the blood is mostly congealed towards one of the corners, the left-hand side of which, and when you look to the left and look to the right, there appears to be two open stone-shaped, very solid and iron-reinforced doors. In the left room, there is a destroyed chair, just crumbled to pieces like it exploded. And to the right room, oh, the door is actually closed still.
Can I, looking on the map, do I see how big that room on the right is?
About 10 feet by 10 feet.
No other
Perfect
entrances?
square. No other entrances into it.
Are
Looks
we
to be-
supposed to be seeing something on the map right now or no?
Not yet.
Okay.
This portion is theater of the mind. Unfortunately, I did not do miles of tunnel systems as maps for you guys. There are maps, just not yet.
That just sounds like lazy. No.
Right. Well, it's definitely it's clear that something's happened here.
Yeah.
Seem like we're able to. Do we have any sort of ability to figure out what exactly, or?
No, not really. I don't believe.
I'll just do a sort of rudimentary investigation of the area and just
There you
try
go.
to make sense of what's happened here in what order.
Well, okay. Are you investigating to try to find clues, or are you trying to insight something that occurred here?
Investigating.
Okay, roll me an investigation. And are you doing it to the open room, the closed room, or the blood splatter area?
The blood spatter.
Okay, 15. There's a few markings on the walls that would suggest blades striking into it. There's a couple of puncture wounds as well. So different types of attackers attacking, by the best that you can estimate, only one target. There's not enough blood for it to be a bloodbath of multiple targets other than that. When you look at that, you also see that there's a little bit of like drops of blood that leave this pool and heads over towards the open room. Or blood from the open room came out here. It's one way or the other. The blood itself seems to be beginning to congeal, but the humidity of being in the swamp-like area has left only the surface of it more solid, and underneath it's still solidifying. Relatively fresh.
This blood is. I mean, whatever happened here didn't happen too long ago. Do I have some sort of inkling of how long it could have been? Like, is it 5 hours?
Medicine check.
Oh,
Yeah, I assist.
You could.
I shall assist.
Or as a blood cleric, you could just know.
Oh, yeah. Could I just know?
You don't have your powers, but you still have your knowledge. 16 hours to 24 hours.
16 to 24 hours ago is when this occurred.
right. So that is within the time frame where number 6 would have returned here. Then,
Yes.
so either he was ambushed or he came upon someone here and attacked them. Maybe.
16 to 24 hours ago would have been before the meeting
That
with
would have
Diana
been,
Fire.
Oh, okay.
The meeting with Diana Fire was 12 hours ago. It happened
Okay.
towards the evening, towards dusk, and right now it's like bright and early that day. Actually, no, 24 would have been the previous day. So yeah, you were right. You guys took one day to investigate around and stuff.
Right. I guess we just have to keep going. Lily, can you hear anything by the door?
Yeah, as Gwen was doing this thing, Lily was basically putting her head to the doors that are closed and trying to hear if there's anything on the other side.
The left door is open. The right door is closed.
That's the right door then.
All right. Roll me a perception check. You don't really hear anything, but it is also a very thick, solid stone door with iron reinforcements towards the seams and bar going across it.
Can't hear anything, but This is some really fine mahogany.
Smalls, you said something about another group that had gone out here, right?
Yeah, a couple of days ago, I think, give or take.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it might have been yesterday. I don't know. I didn't really sleep much last night. I was performing until about like 5 hours ago.
Right, okay.
Uh,
Well, did you get sense of the people who went out here? What kind of people were they?
Um, ostentatious.
Okay.
So they had a bald, big dude riding around on a chair that floated across everything. They had a lizard folk. Wearing some like long garbs, loose fitting kind of. I don't know. It looked nice, but definitely not from around here. Then there's a dwarf. He seemed pretty cool.
But
Then they had a fairy, and they had a half orc,
right, but they didn't strike you as the kind of like
and they had a
murderous
drow.
type.
I mean, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I think everybody's capable of murder, right? But like, I don't know.
The closed door gonna go up, investigate it for traps.
Go ahead, roll me investigation roll.
8.
No traps that you can tell, and it has a lifting metallic latch that is hefty and heavy. You'd have to put some pressure behind it, but you could lift it.
All right, we should probably get moving as quick as we can.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, whatever happened here is probably too late to do anything with, but we can at least try to figure out what's happened. I doubt we'll find number 10 here, though.
Not with that attitude, we won't. As Lily begins to try to open the big door.
Are you opening it?
She's attempting.
Yeah, no, it has a latch for a reason. You can open it.
Yeah, Lily's just not that strong.
Okay? You push upwards with the latch where it snaps into position, which echoes, and then you begin opening the door. As the door opens, you see that there is a chair within 10 feet of it, large iron clasps that are still shut, and I need you and anybody else who's standing close to that door, by close I mean within 20 feet, to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Huh. I'm bad at these.
I'm at the intersection. Is that within 20 feet?
The intersection would just barely be within 20 feet.
Okay.
So I'm also there.
Alrighty, then all of you, dex saves.
Mine is 17 because Bernie.
Oh, that's right. We are within Bernie's stuff.
I don't know, Bernie. Are you within 10 feet of the door?
Well, I'm at the intersection with the blood.
So all of you at the intersection are perfectly fine. Alrighty.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot radius.
Cool. That is going to be 29 points of acid damage to... So Tosha's at the intersection. Gets the +5, right?
Yes.
All right, just barely failed at a 17. So you take 29 acid damage. Miriam, you take half. Bernie, you take 29 acid damage. Lily takes 29 acid damage. John takes... You have the +5, right?
No, I was by the door investigating for this very thing.
You take 29 points of acid damage.
Okay.
How much is 29 halved?
30 or 15.
Yeah, I'm gonna try use my stone endurance on that. So 9 now.
Ah, damn it, that stinks.
Fucking bull struckers, god Damn it. It's
Guys,
gonna
I
be
found
like
out the
this the
soul is
whole way.
trapped.
Right.
Bernie, you have a viewer inspiration thanks to Ruka.
Oh, thanks, Ruka.
So you also notice the chair that was positioned there is completely dissolved at this point from the acid as well, and the shackles are dissolving from it as well.
I just say to the fourth wall, "Fuck you, Jonathan," because apparently he did this in chat.
Yeah, no, I read that too.
Don't worry about it, guys. It's fine.
I do want to make sure, Joey, uncanny dodge, I can't use that on this, right? Because the trap is not an attacker.
No, you would need the other one, evasion.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
Well, no, evasion only works if I succeed, so okay.
Well, evasion, you still have it even if you fail. You take none if you succeed. Yes.
They're both bullshit. And
Rogues
get
are
off.
bullshit. Like,
No, when you are subjected to the effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw to take only half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed.
keep reading.
Oh, scroll down. And only half. It literally got cut off right there. I
Yeah.
read the whole thing.
It's cool. Hey, double check me, but I fucking knew. So,
Hey.
like,
It's a rogue ability, so some of the things are going to be stealth.
yeah. So yes, you still only take half the damage because rogues.
It's nice.
So, looking inside though, John, after taking that damage, you peer around, and this is a torture chamber that Volstruckers would use. You are very familiar with them. They are meant to deprive people of all sensory, all knowledge of their terrain, territory, days, times, anything such as that, in order to mentally break them before making their minds weak enough that they can just forcibly steal the information from them.
And there were 3 ways, correct? The way we came, the room with the chair, and this room.
4 ways. It was a 4-way intersection. You may continue forward past the way you all came. This was just the left and the right.
Got it.
Torture rooms that they have.
Is everyone okay? Sorry.
No,
I can wait.
not at all.
Oh, John looks
Alright.
like he's about to die.
Right, I'll take out the staff of healing and do a mass cure wounds. Because Volstruckers are not going to be fucked with.
Oh, yeah, is Biggie Smalls okay?
He's hanging like way the fuck far back, and he just like
Prudent. I was about to suggest, I think I actually did earlier too, that we be careful down here.
Yeah, I looked for goddamn traps, Bernie. Do you want to check the next door?
I'll check it.
Well, I mean,
70 points of healing, everyone.
maybe we should. Oh, never mind.
I call dibs on the next door. And Lily will go through the straight path.
May I suggest we keep the skeletons in front?
You want my skeletons to melt?
Or how about we use this unseen servant of yours? They can
Works,
open
yeah.
doors, can't they?
If it can reach, it's rather small, as you can tell. And it's like
Right.
2 feet off the ground holding the torch.
Well, I don't know what it's capable of, but right, okay. All right. I think I'll go in close up front then, just in case. But right, stay behind, and I'll cast protection from poison on myself.
alrighty.
Oh, Lily was okay.
Roll that in chat for me, please. 1 hour, not concentration. There we go.
Yep.
Alrighty. Continuing walking up ahead, everybody. Bernie, you're in the front. You roll the investigation.
Oh, let's just using the map.
No. The map would not help you investigate for traps.
Oh, okay.
The map would simply show you these are passages that you may walk.
Can
Okay.
Lily help instead then? Because Lily was originally going to go up front, but then Bernie decided to go up front.
Absolutely, the two of you could fight over that. No problem.
Yes. Aha. PvP time.
Smite.
15.
Yay.
All right.
Oh,
When you
it's a-
say help, that's granting advantage. Ask specifically to make your own check if that is what you were doing. Okay.
Sorry, you said fight over it, and I was
Nah,
I got
it's
enthusiastic.
fine. I was
Yeah.
just fucking. It's fine. Alrighty. Following this passage, it begins winding to multiple different directions. Now, utilizing the map, Tolsha, you can clearly avoid certain dead ends that it would lead to with ease. Instead, choosing to follow the passages that would take you into more open rooms, more descriptive areas that you have on this map, assuming that those would be the ones that people would actually inhabit and utilize. As you follow for a period of time, you come across a more open area. Peering around in front of you, there appears to be multiple different sconces in front of you all. These sconces line the walls in these tiny little nooks, and the flames themselves seem to be emitting no flame or debris into the air. They might be magical in origin because of this. However, walking and wandering out in this direction, you do take note, and Tolsha, that there's multiple different rooms in this coming corridor. 3 of them inside of this area before it winds and stretches into a new territory. The first room to your left is open. The room directly past that seems to be closed with 2 entryways into it. And the room over towards the top area also appears to be open. But you'd have to be on the other side of this corridor to get there.
Right. Everyone.
I instruct my servant to put out the torch at this point since it's illuminated, and it can just stay next to me.
Very well.
Yeah. By the way, how? Oh, yeah. Never mind. 17 for the last cubes. Yeah. I'll just top myself off with lay on hands and be at full health.
Very well. John, with your heightened perception, you take note of runic markings around the base of each and every one of these sconces that you can see within your visual prowess right now. You are aware of a Volstrucker programming where they will ritually cast into sconces in order to make the flames attack people.
I immediately relay that to Lily and Bernie up front, pointing at the torch, or sconces, rather.
Is
I
there a way
don't
to
recall what the trigger was or anything like that, but it's a known thing.
Is it possible to disable it somehow?
I've never set one myself. I'm not familiar.
I look at some of the others. I mean, yeah. If it's magical, don't you? You guys are the magic experts. I just hit things.
Are
How big are
runic
those?
What were you asking, Tolsha?
are runic markings considered a language?
Runic markings are written in a language.
Can
Do
I
you still-
can I read what they say?
If you get closer to one of them, yeah. It's on like the bottom side of the basin, so you'll have to like look at it up close and personal.
Okay.
You still get pack boons?
It's not it was a feat, yeah.
Oh,
You think she only had one sugar daddy?
While we're standing there, I'll use another divine sense.
Alrighty. You sense the presence of undead nearby. 5 of them coming from the sconces.
Oh shit.
Oh, from the sconces.
Okay, well, taking a page out of Bernie's book, I've got a wine skin, and I'm setting it what appears to be on the floor, and then it just gets up and kind of makes its way over to the nearest sconce and climbs up, and then attempts to pour the wine into it.
Alrighty.
So there are some undead near these sconces, and I'm not talking about your skeletons, Miriam.
The wine sloshes inside of the sconce itself. However, the magical nature of these flames do not appear to be getting extinguished from it.
Cool. It has 1 hit point. I will, have it throw itself into the sconce to see if they are actually damaging in some way.
Okay. As it drops down into the sconce, it does not immediately start harming it, but you do notice each of them begins glowing brightly with a green flame. Alrighty, guys.
That can't be good.
Oh, that's the wrong button. Where's the initiative
Something
button?
happened.
All of you roll me initiative.
Yay.
Woohoo!
Oh, those mother. Sorry, I just got flashbacks from Mines of Fandelver.
Yeah, don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, these are the Mines of Volshak are completely different.
Completely different.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow! I think this is the first time in my DMing career where my mobs went before the players.
Yeah. Now watch as your mobs totally wreck us.
Alrighty. As the flames begin emanating outwards with this greenish flickering, you all see these skulls begin shooting through them, and they snap their attention outwards towards each and every single one of you, processing and looking around at each of you as they begin laughing heretically. This one, directly next to you all, is going to begin cackling loudly, and then it will start shaking with its body, and you see flames growing around it as it begins chanting some incantation in Zemnian and begins casting a spell.
Counterspell.
Alrighty. Your counterspell immediately snuffs whatever magic it was summoning out of the air. However, this one
God damn it.
will do the same thing. And then this one. All of you, I need a dexterity saving throw, including your Skelly boys.
Oh, this is magic. I have advantage.
7 skeletons.
Why is
'Skeletons get the +5, by the way.
28.
I'm gonna toggle the advantage on just so we can go 1, 2.
Oh, did you say 2 dex saves?
That is correct.
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
28 and
Well, start with just the one so I don't have to fuck up my reading of everything at once. All right. For the first one, Lily fails. Wait. +5, right?
Yeah.
13. You are just barely successful. Tolsha is successful. Miriam is successful. Bernie fails. John is successful. Tolsha is successful. Actually, that's Tolsha's second. All right, so the first round, did you roll your skeletons, Miriam?
Actually,
It depends. You want me to roll 7 times?
Only
That-
see 3.
I would say roll 7 times unless you want all of them to be dictated by one roll.
7 + 5 is 12, not 13.
Oh, never mind. You failed on the first one.
Oh yeah, I'll do the 1-2 thing that I said I was going to do.
All right.
1 fails, 1 succeeds. 2 succeed. Another failure. And the success. So that's 6. 1 more. That's a 6. So 2 failures.
Okay. All of you that failed will suffer 28 points of fire damage from the first one. All of you that are successful take half as much. And then for the second ones, those of you that already rolled, if you failed, 28. All of you who rolled and succeeded, half as much. Your reaction until your next turn, so that does count for both of these. John, again, keep in mind your success means 0, and a failure would mean half. All right, did everybody roll twice?
Yep.
Alrighty.
I didn't roll my skeletons, but it doesn't matter. That destroys all their health.
All of your skeletons are crispy on the floor right now.
Well, hey, there's new things you can control in front of you.
2 more skeletons begin swirling down towards this area.
For story and mechanical purposes, this fire, is it something like they just breathed out of their mouth? Was it like an explosion?
They pulled forth an incantation as an actual spellcaster and summoned the flames as a spell towards you all.
That's why we only got hit with 2 instead of 3, because I countered the third one.
Alrighty. That's the end of their turn. Bernie.
Yep. I'll, let's see. Yeah, I'll step up and smack this one.
Alrighty, go for it.
Yep. 21 to hit.
Oh yeah,
12
that hits.
damage.
Alright, just
12
12?
slashing.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'll use my second attack as well. Does it? How much does that sort of? Do I get a sense of like, did that do an extreme amount of damage on it, or?
You have no sense of exceptional damage or not. It definitely is hurt from it.
Alright, I'll give it another whack then.
You can see the hit point bar, right? Yeah, you can. Okay. 19 hits for another 13.
Yeah, and I'll use a smite as well.
All right, they do count as undead.
Nice. So 7 radiant.
Are you forgetting a D8?
Does that come for free against undead?
Yes.
Yes.
Undeads and
All right.
fiends take an additional D8.
All right. So extra 6 then.
All right, this one is just barely still floating. All done?
Yeah, I think so.
Holsha.
I'm going to fall back behind John, and I'm going to use 3 of the charges from the wand of magic missiles, targeting 2 at the one in front of Bernie, and then 1 that's next to Lily.
All right, go for it. So 2 at the one in front of Bernie, the one that's bloodied on death's door. Okay.
Remember, this is a +1, so +1 to damage.
Okay, yeah. I don't know how much HP they have because I'm a bit far away.
Okay.
So this is 1d4 plus 2,
So 2 of them at the first one. The first one is dead.
and then the third one at the one behind Lily.
All right, it takes it.
And can I say in Zenian, get back to your places? And I don't know, just hopefully they understand. I don't know if they spoke Zenian. I don't know if they understand it.
They begin cackling. You all die in a crispy fire.
As a bonus action, can I flash the Zemnian pin?
I mean, You would have to actually like reach into your bag and take it out.
yeah.
So yeah, no.
Okay.
All right, Marion, your go.
Well, my turn's ridiculously smaller now. I'm gonna attack the skeleton at the far back with Chilled Touch.
All right. That hits. This is necrotic damage?
It is. It also reduces. Oh, jeez. It's been a long time since I used this.
On undead.
On undead, he has disadvantage on attack rolls against me until the end of its next turn.
Okay, then. Your necrotic hand strikes out against it and pulls through the creature. It damages it. However, you do take note that it doesn't exactly hurt it that much. They seem a bit resilient to necrotic.
Of course they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Next up, John.
Yeah, I'll take out my hand crossbow and take aim at the one next to Lily.
Alrighty, go for it.
I'm going to do steady aim since I'm not moving, and we'll fire it off. 26.
That hits.
Okay, and this will be for 24 piercing.
Alrighty. You also take note that these things do not really seem terribly bothered by the piercing nature of your weapon.
Got it. And then that'll be it for my turn. Can't move.
Very good. Lily.
Quick question before I go. I did ask this in the chat, but no one answered. The second fire damage from that thing that we hit, how much was it?
The same number.
Oh,
28.
same number. So 28 halved and then halves. Okay.
So 14-7. Yep. All right, cool.
Cool.
Your turn.
Yeah. Lily will just take the great axe, great sword she has, and just smash it against this big. I'm assuming it's a floating skull, right?
It is floating, yes.
Yaha. She'll do that twice. And I guess miss.
10 does, in fact, miss. They are just a little bit too nimble to be hit by that. 18 hits, though.
Aha. And actually, quick thing, I forgot to roll for Misty as well. Let me do that real quick. Both fail. That's 2. 28.
Plus 5, so the first one was a success.
Oh, okay.
Unless
So-
Bernie doesn't consider Misty an ally.
It does. Consider her an ally.
Already.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm just gonna put Misty right there for now, just because I can't. It's behind the party, but I can't see behind. So.
Yeah.
20. It was 28, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Oof. Jeez, Misty. Yeah, I guess, and then bonus action, have Misty activate repair protocol. So, what was it? 2d8 plus 3, but you don't like you like solid numbers, so that's how much is the solid if it's 2d8?
13.
Okay, and then plus 3, so 16.
No, it's 13 altogether. 5 for each.
Oh, okay. Ah, Misty can't survive another fireball.
Neither can I.
Oh shit. Yeah. Then after, I will say after taking those 2 swings at that one, Lily's gonna like charge this way, and yeah.
It will
Get
take
that
an
there.
attack of opportunity.
Aha! Do it.
Oh, no, it can't. Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it can't.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Not even a headbutt.
No, it can't.
Not even like a bite?
Nope.
Nice.
Yeah. All done, Lily?
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect. Flame skulls are gonna go now. Whee! Flies over here. Flies. What are their intelligence? Oh, they're smart. Flanking against you, Lily. Oh, wait, flanking doesn't matter for these critters. Alrighty. Well, the two flame skulls back here are going to look towards all of you, begin cackling loudly, and those two are going to cast their fireballs now. Everyone back over here. Deck saves.
Hold on. How far away are they?
Yeah, I'm just
One's
gonna
40 and
kill.
one's 50.
I'm just gonna kill Misty.
I'm
'Cause even if
counterspelling one of them.
Alrighty.
Oh, okay.
One deck save, everybody.
never mind, she might survive this. She doesn't survive this.
Damn you, dice!
You didn't have advantage,
I did it.
Tolsha?
I did roll with advantage. I have 11.
Plus 5, 16.
Oh.
You're successful. Oh, wait, never
Okay.
mind. You're not in Bernie's aura.
I'm not in Bernie's order.
Aura.
Um,
Yeah.
But wait,
Are we about to be TPK
fuck.
by skulls?
probably.
No.
I mean, this is what
It'll be fine.
Joey planned all along.
Not a total party kill.
So I'm down.
HPK.
Forgot I had that ability. God damn it.
Alrighty. Misty's now down. Tolsha is now down. Everybody else who made your saves, 28 again. Halved or none. Bernie, keep in mind you are a tiefling, so halved again.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, cool. And
Well, I think 12 failed, right?
12 is a failure, yes.
Yeah.
So, Bernie is still standing. This one
Yep.
is going to use its action to shoot 2 fire rays at Bernie.
Alright.
23 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
10 fire damage, half down to 5. Second attack. 23 to hit. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
10 fire damage, half down to 5. This one that's floating here is going to shoot at Mirian because he's the one counterspelling.
Is that the one I hit with chill touch?
No, the one you hit with chill touch is this one back here.
Fuck.
17 to hit Mirian.
Yep.
That is 10 fire damage. 6 to hit Mirian.
That misses.
You're a wizard. I have to ask. All right. That is
Still a nat
all of
one,
their
though.
turn. I'm joking. Like this. Bernie.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna smack the one in front of Misty here.
Alright. No flanking.
Yeah, let's.
That
Oh,
misses.
god damn it. Anyone? 15,
That hits.
and yeah, I'll do a smite on that as well.
Go for it. Don't forget your extra D8.
Yep.
You could just roll it at like second level, and it'll do it for you.
Yeah, I know. 16.
Ooh, decimated.
It's still up though, right?
Oh
Or-
no, it's gone. As
Right,
you
okay.
strike into it a second time with your weapon, the burst of divine energy courses through it, and the skull drops into a pile of ash onto the ground.
All right. Lily doesn't look too wounded, right? So,
As opposed to our
um,
sister who's bleeding on the floor.
I know. And at this point, let's see. Before moving, I'll use a bonus action, and I'll use Channel Divinity, Turn the Tide. So everyone regains 1d6 plus 5.
Is that hit points or temporary?
That's hit points if they are below half hit points.
Nice.
So 7 hit points back.
If you are below half hit points.
Yeah, and within 30 feet of me, which
So-
I think every.
Tolsha and Mirian and Misty.
And that also just barely includes me, actually.
Nice.
Yep. And then I'll move up towards these next two. And that's end of turn.
Alrighty. Tolsha, you collapse down towards the ground, and then you feel the comforting nature of the lawbearer course through your body. Okay, you're not allowed to die yet, apparently. Cool.
If I can just, I'll shout one thing. Also, take cover in the room here. I'm pointing towards the.
I'm going to stand up and make my way towards this opening.
Alrighty. So half movement, 5, 10,
That-
15. You just barely get inside. Limping your way in there.
Door closed behind you, and then suddenly it's a trap.
Closing that door.
You're closing it now?
No, I'm not closing it.
Okay.
This place is a full sugar hideout. It's going to be trapped up the wazoo.
Okay.
Or just with flame skulls.
Do I use it now? No, I should wait.
Close trap means no trap, right?
Oh, before I hit there, from right here, can I use my attack to shoot at one of the flame skulls?
Sure can.
Thank you. Actually, I'll use Sacred Flame on the one in front of Bernie, because I still have cantrips, right?
Yeah, those are still fine.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Spare the dying. Yep, don't allow it to die. Cool. Dex save. 10. It failed for 8 radiant. Boop. It takes it.
And then in the room.
Alrighty.
What did Pulsha spare?
It was a misclick.
Alright, next up, Mirian.
All right. Geez. Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna use the gem in my book to cast Magic Missile at 3rd level on the one behind Lily.
Alrighty.
So that's ignore the 1, so it's 13 damage on the bottom one next to Lily.
13.
Yep.
Boop. Takes 13.
Be right back.
Fucking hell. And then I'm gonna try to move in towards the room Tolsha just went into.
Alrighty. Anything else?
That's all I got. My skeletons are ash.
Oh, they're not ash. They're just crispy.
Bring him back.
Alrighty. John, your go.
Sure. We'll do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll do a short bow attack between me and Lily, that flame skull. And let's shoot it here. Normal attack, a critical fail. And then bonus action, we will disengage, dash, hide. Bonus action, I will call out to Lily, don't get surrounded, and give her my help action. So on your next ability check, you can get advantage if you make one. That's it.
Just ability?
Just ability, not saving throw.
Alrighty. Lily.
Oh, no, I'm wrong. Yeah, thank you. No, make it advantage on her next attack, whatever she attacks.
Alright, that's a
Yeah.
little better. That's
There
a little
we
better.
go. Yeah. Guys, it's
I was
been
gonna-
like 3 months since I've been in a combat, so
Yep.
bear with.
You're good. Alrighty.
Lily will, stepping there, kind of spin with the sword to slash at that thing.
You
Good.
crit! Which one
Oh,
were
and
you
speak-
attacking?
And I've also, I keep forgetting I had this as well.
Wait,
She
which
was
one?
adding
Which
her-
which one?
The one in front of Bernie.
Okay.
She's activating the arcane jolt and stuff. So does that
Alright.
get crit as well?
If it's a die, it does. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's normally 2d6, so it's 46.
Roll it.
So did it do 10 force damage in addition to that?
You take note of John's heating, swirl your blade, swinging around and gashing through it, dropping the next skull down to the ground.
And then quickly stopping with the momentum, she steps right back over here now. Or can I step there? Or no?
You can't move into the sconce's area. It takes up
Okay.
physical space. I mean, you could stand inside of the sconce in flames if you would like.
That's not.
Okay.
She'll move right. She'll step back to where she was and spin the other way, attacking the second skull.
All
With,
right.
I assume, no advantage this time, but still a hit.
Because
Oh,
of the way
no.
you ordered everything, yeah, no advantage anymore.
I mean,
13. Is Arcane Jolt only once per turn, or?
it is only once per turn.
Alrighty, 13 damage. It's looking pretty hurt. All done?
And sneak attack only applies to finesse or ranged weapons, right?
That is correct.
Okay, so yeah, so no great sword sneak attack for me.
Be hilarious.
Wait, didn't Misty get rezzed by Turn the Tide?
Let me check the thing because Steel Defenders aren't or kind of have their own separate sort of rules and.
I don't
stuff.
think Steel Defender says anything about it cannot receive healing.
Is it a creature? Because I'm sure.
Yes,
Bernie's
it is
not
a creature.
creature.
It is a construct.
It is still considered a creature. Constructs are creatures.
Okay, so it's 7 hit points.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, and then I guess bonus action Misty will get back up. If I can. Nope, that's why. Get back up, half movement, which it's already got good movement. How much is it? 40? Yeah, just 40. Stand, yeah, protectively at the room. Where's the little thing to turn it? Shit. And repair protocol. So 13 healing again.
Alrighty. All done?
Yep.
The flame skulls are going to go. This one will look over inside the room and will send 2 of its fire rays outwards. First one at Tulsha, second one at Misty.
Misty will reaction to give it disadvantage on Tulsha.
18 to hit Tulsha.
18 does not hit.
Alrighty. 24 to hit.
hits Misty.
All right, 10 fire damage to Misty. This one here is going to look between John and Bernie, and looks really annoyed and will chime out in Zemnian. You stupid individual. You're supposed to burn to a crispy toast and shoot at John. 23 to hit.
Yep. that
10
hits.
fire.
Alright. We'll take 5.
13 misses.
Okay.
Alrighty. Bernie.
All right. And you're supposed to be lying still in the grave, you idiot. I'll answer and smite. Attack the one. Well, I'll move over into fighting first.
13.
Yeah.
Just barely hits.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
So that's 3d8.
Oh,
16.
it is annihilated with that thrust. You strike out towards it, and it bursts into ashes.
Damn things. And step over towards the last one and use my second attack of that. 21.
That hits.
Yep. And all right, yeah, I'll smite this one as well.
Go for it.
See, I'll use I think I'll use a 4th level smite on this one. 3rd level. So it'll be 48. 21.
You said you're casting it at 3rd level? Because it's
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Is it
5d8.
Is it?
Because you get 1 additional because it's undead.
Yeah. But it's at 3rd level, so it.
So, first level
it's
is 3.
48.
First
Oh
level
yeah,
is
God
3.
damn it. Yeah. The first one.
4,
is,
5.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 more d8 in there.
Derp. 1d8.
Come on, Paladin, get your damage.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Actually, how do you want to do this?
Oh. At this point, I'm just getting really frustrated and fuck it. I'll run up and stab my sword right into its eye socket and just slam it against the wall.
As you slam it into the wall, a divine burst of energy courses through it and drops it down into a pile of ash on the ground. Now, John, you are not proficient in Arcana, correct?
No, not at all.
Then.
Is my little invisible guy, is he still alive? Or did he actually take damage from the flame?
Unseen servants do not take damage.
Yeah, it has 1 hit point.
Oh, never mind. He's dead.
Yeah, that's what I was checking for, to see if the fire was, like, actually damaging. All right.
Would I know what these things were, Joey? As both a cleric and someone who's proficient in Arcana?
You can roll me a religion check if you would like.
I shall.
Would Lily perhaps know, since she's an expert in Arcana and her brother is Marion?
You can roll me a... This is a religion check thing. Are you proficient in
Fuck.
religion?
Nope, not
Alright.
religion.
Yeah.
Lily, remember the illusion folk Volstrucker that we're looking for in here. Just keep a very sharp eye out for them. We don't want them getting by us.
Should have. Are you all okay? I mean, I can tell you're not, but you're alive at least, right?
Barely.
I'll go over to Tulcha and let's see. I'll give you 20 points of lay on hands.
Thank you. I got a 14.
You know what? I'm going to the sconce that the wine was poured into. I assume it's still in there. I'm gonna tip that and just splash it out against the floor behind us.
Yeah.
There's just a giant pool of wine strewn that way. So yeah, his mind, we're just gonna track if anybody comes through there after we've left.
Ooh, so you're setting a trap.
It's not a trap, but that's the intent. Yep, to
All
see
right.
if he walks through it.
It interacts the same way as a trap would, which means you have to roll me a Thieves' Tools check utilizing Wisdom.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's see how well you can spread it to make it unavoidable or even unseen.
This
Good
will be
question.
-2 because I'm rolling with dex. So that's a 14, unless 14.
Alrighty.
Uh,
So,
I'll
yeah.
my not inspiration. Fuck, genius. Flash that.
Okay,
Okay, so you get an additional +4 to that.
so 18.
18, meaning any creature without a passive of 18 or an active of 18 will not notice it.
I mean, even if they do notice it, good luck making a long jump.
Yeah, right. As a mage, ah!
Gonna be picking up my bones and your equipment.
Athleticism.
How's Marion looking now? I can't see her.
Pretty burnt.
Right.
Uh,
I think we need to take a short little breather in here or anywhere else that's easily defensible. I could do a quick prayer of healing.
I don't think we have the time, especially with the noise. If they're here, they'll know.
Well, I'd rather be caught. I'd rather not. Let's see. How should I put this? I'd rather not catch them by surprise, and still be alive, instead of half dead when we catch them by surprise.
Fair.
Joey.
Yes.
So I can't identify what these were with religion. However, what was brought to our attention earlier before the fight was the the runes and stuff.
Mm-hmm. You
With
can roll an
Lily's,
Arcana on that.
yes. But mainly what I want to ask is if we if the runes are the runes still there first and foremost?
There are runes there. Yes.
Okay. Can Lily roll an Arcana to see that if we like basically destroy the runes, like basically mundanely like scratch them out kind of stuff, if that would mess with whatever these things were?
Go ahead and roll an Arcana.
I will
Okay.
help.
And yeah. And then I have a thing after that I want to do. But oh wow,
Now, here is the question: are you proficient in Zemnian?
no.
Mirian? Okay. The configuration of the runes seem to be of a binding nature. That is all you can discern about the configuration. As for the nature of what would happen if you destroyed them, if you destroy the runes, it destroys the binding nature.
So these seem to be I can't read what it is saying exactly, but these are binding runes. If we destroy them, whatever is attaching these flames to these skulls are unbound. And anyways, yeah, Bernie, Tolsha's right. We don't have the time to be waiting that long. So give me a second, and Lily will like flex her gauntlet a bit, like tap some buttons and stuff, and she will aura of vitality.
All right.
And for the next minute, she is giving 2d6 HP to Tolsha and Miriam specifically.
Very good.
And
Isn't
so
it anyone in your aura?
it is let's see, it's caused one creature in the aura, so
Oh.
it's only one at a time, but it lasts a whole minute, so that's 10 rounds of 2d6 of healing for people. So
Yeah. So 5 rounds for each is 10d6 for each.
yeah, so I'll roll 10d6 for both of you then, if Bernie's fine with not getting healed.
Yeah.
But like, do like one at a time because I don't have that much health. You might be able to use mine on someone else after me.
I mean, your health is nice. Let's put it that way. So here's 10d6 for, let's see. That one will go to Miriam. And this
So
one will
you're
go to
taking just a couple of minutes then.
No, this is just 1 minute.
Well, if you're casting it, it's
I'm
10 rounds, 2D. Okay, I got it now. Yeah.
34 for Tolsha.
Ooh, you like Tolsha more, apparently.
I am almost at max.
All right, and unfortunately, I don't have enough time to really do much for Misty, but that's fine. We don't have time for it.
She's got a third protocol, doesn't she, for the day?
Yeah, she does. Yeah, Misty will do that one last time. So 13 healing.
I did roll a 14 on that religion check to figure out what these things are.
So, these would be considered ancestral flame skulls. Magical creatures that usually come forth because of corruptions of mages and them being corrupted by magic infused into them. They usually have a strong sense of heritage and pride towards their, home, where they stem from, everything like that. And they're usually not well controlled. Usually they're more chaotic and destructive in nature.
Do I know if there's anything special needed to... If they're magical, do they just die when they're killed, or is there something else?
Your check is not high enough to yield anything else.
Right. Those are ancestral flame skulls, and they're normally not well controlled. So I'm guessing then the runic markings are made to control them. And they have a large pride towards their ancestry.
I'm going to assist Lily checking for traps on the door that she's in front of.
Okay.
What we learned in Volstrucker School and what I've learned down here, you want to check there, and there.
Roll me
You can use your own tools.
roll me an investigation, Lily, with advantage.
Yay.
Can I check this room for traps?
Sure. Where are you checking in that room? There appears to be a bed in there. A lifted bed that the underneath of it is about 4 feet tall.
That's a big bed.
Lifted bed.
Underneath and on the frame of the bed.
Alrighty, you can roll yours. John and Lily, you both discern that this door into this much larger chamber, it appears to have resistance around the handle coming from the other side of the door, but it is not locked. In addition to that, you both notice there's a little placard that's smudged over, and wiping that away, written in Zemnian, is conference room. But there appears to be no active traps that you can discern. It's just there's resistance on the handle, like something is holding it shut.
Lily, it's a conference room, probably where they conduct their meetings with their superiors. Probably not going to have a trap there, but might want to have a look afterwards.
Sounds good. And as I put in chat, Lily will then cackle evilly to activate the Oni cloak, and she'll disguise herself as a black dragonborn, but dressed like a ninja.
Cool.
Meanwhile, I'm going inside the room here as well, and just helping them investigate a little bit.
Oh, you're helping Tolsha investigate? Tolsha, roll again.
I wasn't able to break into the conversation. So.
It's fine. 24. Tolsha. There's a tiny... Actually, no, there wouldn't be. No.
Answer?
There are nice linens on this bed. Unfortunately, this room is immaculately well kept. Not a single speck of dirt, dust, smudging, anything such as that. However, when you look underneath the bed, you do see a handprint that looks to be slightly bloodied, touching downwards as if they were leaning underneath it for some purpose.
Okay. And someone from that earlier fight has been here. I'd assume, or one of the victims, is there's a bloody handprint under here. Based on the size of the handprint, can I tell if it's male, female, whatnot?
Medicine check?
Okay.
Oh, while she's looking at it, I'm gonna take the magic map again and have a look at it. See if I can figure out where on the map we are.
You are nearing to the end of the furthest point corridor that has a much wider open area than this one.
Right. Okay. There aren't any secret rooms or anything attached to this one.
Nope.
Okay.
19. By your best estimate, something resembling more traditional humanoid, roughly John size. The hand does not give off the sense of a gender, but humanoid-esque. Not terribly large, not terribly small.
All right. Right. Roughly someone's John size was here. And I'll exit out of the room because there doesn't appear to be anything else in the room, does there?
No, it doesn't.
And the map didn't show any hidden compartments or anything, did it?
No, it didn't.
All right. Let's try and get around the corner and keep going. And stay with the others. So we don't get ambushed.
Alrighty.
Now catch up to John.
Rounding around to the other side, walking around the conference room. Lily is all the way in the front as a draconic ninja. I think before you get any further past that point, we are going to take our break, everybody. Yeah. We'll be right back. Hello and welcome back, everybody out there in YouTube and D&D land. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. Don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, or just, type out messages here inside of our chat. We're saying hi to each other. Hi, how we doing, everybody? If you're interested in joining any of our campaigns, we do have open slots available. Not in this game, but in the Saturday game, I believe we have open slots. And I am trying to start a new campaign in the Friday early time slot. So anybody interested in that, be sure to reach out, say something. So, everybody, you are all about to round the corner over on the other side, walking into the new stretches of this underground operating base that the Zemnian seem to be utilizing. At least a couple of Volstruckers are. You've encountered a couple of traps, and you've also encountered a bunch of empty rooms that almost give off the atmosphere of people being there recently, but not currently. So, this is where
Yeah. I just want to point out that as we sort of leave this area, I'm going to take, let's see. Do I have any? Yeah, I'll just take out my battle axe and try to smack the runes or inscriptions a little bit, just to hopefully destroy them as we sort of walk past them.
Well, you take out your battle axe and strike against the sconce. It resonates very loudly, but you see the arcane glowing and shifting around the runes. They are magical. Magic does not get destroyed through mundane means.
All right.
Unless you had something that specifically could do that.
Well, I'll leave that be. But
alrighty.
It was just sort of an attempt.
Yeah.
Because those sconces, they were stone, right? Or
the sconces are metallic.
Oh, okay. Right. Never mind then. I'll just catch up with the rest of the group.
Miriam is hugging that far wall as tight as possible, avoiding those sconces.
Yeah.
Before Lily goes further, and this might be a bad idea, but she also is worried for his safety. Lily will look to Tolsha and kind of take her arm real quick and slip on an armband, saying, keep this on. This should help you, stay safe. And Tolsha will be invisible.
Okay.
Alrighty. And Lily, of course, can still see you.
May I roll stealth?
You may, with advantage.
Hey,
yeah. No, even I see you.
You hear her.
You notice. You don't see.
Unless Lily flashes that genius.
No, it's a perpetual check. It's not something you can flash onto.
Speaking of stealth, can Lily be moving stealthily?
Sure.
And I will remind you, she does have the boots of Elvenkind. So, oh shit.
And I'll do it.
Sure. Anybody else?
I'm going to assist Bernie in being quiet while I move stealthily normally.
All right.
I
So
will
I
also
don't have disadvantage then.
Right. Just straight roll.
Yep.
Teamwork,
14,
guys. Teamwork. All right.
She's better than me.
Shit, yeah. As you all begin moving much more quietly, very carefully, Lily, you turn around the corner and you see on the ground there is a pile of this very raggedy-looking clothing, all encompassing around a body who has spilt blood on the ground around them. As you get a little closer, you start to notice that there's more blood and another body in the doorway to this other room over here. Just left there.
Yeah, Lily hand signs behind her, probably only to Miriam's benefit, that what she sees in danger close-ish kind of stuff.
All right. Now, everybody else who has eyeballs down here, you also see the bodies. They are not invisible. All of you may see the bodies.
Is the conference room door on this side jammed shut as well?
You try the handle, and it seems to have resistance holding it shut.
I would think someone might be barricaded in the conference room.
Lily will peek around this corner.
Is there any like small gap near the top or the bottom of the door?
The bottom, about 1 inch.
Oh, all right. I'll lean down and just have a quick look down there. Try to see if I can see into the room.
Roll me a
I can
perception
do
check.
One better.
Yeah?
I send Ringo there and connect my senses.
Ringo can climb underneath.
19.
You see 32 pairs of legs
Oh my god.
connected to chairs and a table.
Huh.
Nothing else. There's a lot of
Ringo-
chairs and a very long table in there, but you don't see anything else. You can just barely make out the seats as well for the chairs, not the top of the table, and you don't see any butts in them. However, you do see that there's rope that extends through the chairs over to the other door on the far side.
Guys, I think there might be a similar kind of like that acid trap, or I see some rope in there, and it seems to be connected to the chairs.
What do you see with Ringo Marion?
And connected. What
Have
does
Ringo
have?
roll a perception check.
Oh no. Poor gecko.
Does Ringo get session advantage?
If you use it, Miriam.
Sure. What? You know what? I'll do one. No, session advantage.
Sin.
Perception is wisdom.
I love that you guys are utilizing it on this.
11.
I'm gonna flash a genius that because of course.
Okay, so 15. This room is completely empty. There are multiple different chairs. Actually, here, Miriam, I'll just pull you into the room. Multiple chairs connected with a rope that seems to be foreign to this area, tying through them and keeping the two doors tightly shut. It would appear that somebody was inside of this room and tied the rope as tightly as they could to the two handles. So if you tried to open the door, which is an open towards you door, it would use the tautness of the other door to keep it shut in here.
And the legs? Are they just boots?
They're tables. I said they're all legs to the table and the chairs.
Oh, sorry. I misunderstood. I thought they were legs in front of the chairs.
No, they were the chairs and the table. A lot of legs.
Nobody's in there.
It's literally it's basically made to force you to go around the long way.
Yes, you could not use this door as a passage unless you were exceptionally strong, like Bernie strong.
All right, I bring Ringo out. The doors are tied together with a rope. There's nothing in there.
Yeah, that's what Bernie told us, but thank you.
So I see a passage going north, and then I also see some fancy-looking chests in that room there.
All four of the
But-
chests are wide open, and there's nothing inside of any of them.
God damn it!
Are
feel like-
either of these two a gnome?
Well, you kneel down towards the bodies and pull the hoods back. Neither of them appear gnomish. They both appear to be very young Zemnian men that have stitch markings across their cheeks and around their heads, down over towards those cheeks, and have a dull, very dead look in their eyes.
Do either of them match the agent that we saw the previous day?
No, they do not. However, John, roll me a history check.
Sure. Amnesia.
13. One of them does actually look familiar to you. You can't quite place it. It wouldn't be a Volstrucker because you definitely remember the Volstruckers that you know, but you definitely can place him. Zemnian.
Yeah. All right. Familiar from our country, but I don't know who either of them are.
Can I do like a medical for like the scarring to like see if it was to see what the origin of it is?
Sure, go ahead and roll.
Is,
17.
What were you asking, John?
no, I was going to say as Miriam kneels down, I remind and warn him of the tactics Volstruckers use to mouse.
Right, don't move the jaw, don't.
Alrighty, 17. You examine the way that the stitches are implanted into the individual. By your estimate, these are not stitches to seal up a wound, but one for a medical style procedure done to the individual. There's a little bit of necromantic patterns with the way that they handle it, and when you get that close and look at the face, you also notice at the tip of the neck there's even more of it, and you look downwards and it would appear that the entire face and skin around the neck belonged to a different individual before this one. They stitched this onto somebody to make them
They
look like someone
fucking
else.
did a face off? Oh, that's not good.
Is that typical for Volstruckers, John?
I mean, not in the work I do, but there's been stranger happenings, I'm sure.
We have a potentially a very big problem. If my understanding of this is correct, someone has switched the face of this person to whoever originally had this body.
Infiltration?
Basically, someone literally cut off a face and put it on someone else.
Oh, this wasn't done post-mortem, was it? Or
Is there healing around the scarring?
There is no healing around the scarring.
So it would have been post-mortem.
Looking at the body, you also notice there are many slash marks, puncture wounds, burn marks, and bludgeoning against the body. Like it was attacked very heavily by multiple different weapons.
Right. Well, I think it's safe to say that these other individuals who came here might not have had peaceful intent.
Yeah, I agree.
With that 17, could I tell how long the bodies have been dead?
If you want to spend a couple of minutes investigating it.
No, I think I'm good.
Okay.
Smalls isn't with us down here, right? I take it
he's
is kind of-
hanging really far back with all of you, kind of just like watching your backs and
Okay.
hiding in the corners and shadows.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue following Lily.
Yeah. Small seems capable, but he's letting you all be the brute force.
Right.
Alrighty then. Moving up ahead. You round this corridor, and you begin walking down another slender hallway, which forces you all to be single file with how thin it is down here. You could be shoulder to shoulder, but then you would not be combat ready for any type of engagement or fighting that would transpire. As you were maneuvering down here, you notice that you are walking at a decline for a period of time. The map that you are utilizing, Bernie, deactivates.
Portia has it.
Oh,
Oh.
Tosha. It deactivates.
Yeah.
Oh. That's odd. The map has stopped working.
Any idea what could cause that? Some sort of. I've heard of something called anti-magic, but that seems. Or it could be some kind of ward against that kind of magic.
Can I take a step back to where I notice it cut off to see if it does it come right back on?
You take a step back, and it does come back on, but whatever's further up ahead, this map is not revealing. You see that it continues up ahead, but this map does not reveal what is there.
Whatever's past this point, the map can't see. That's worrying.
Well, if anything, it probably means we're getting closer to where we need to be. I suppose.
Yes.
To avoid detection, there's commonly places like that associated in many Bullstrucker hideouts.
Right. Like,
I mean, that does make sense. If it uses divination magic, this map, then anti-divination means would stop it.
right.
John, would Volstruckers have in place on secret outposts on foreign country a means to collapse said outpost?
It's usually a good idea.
May I make a correction with that, John? Because you would be fully aware, or is that what you were saying?
It's a good idea. It's not
Okay.
like mandatory or anything. It's not.
All right.
I don't imagine that he's ever been in a position where he had to set one up. He's like probably visited safe houses and places where they did work and maybe was not fully made aware of everything in them. But I imagine he's probably come across one or two.
John has not come across that.
Okay. There you go.
All right.
Well, let's be ready for anything that might attack us, or try to be ready at least. We'll have to walk single file here, so perhaps I should go in front, or
Lily is already a bit more ahead.
You'll have to catch up to her.
right. I'll be behind Lily then, and try to stay in a position where I can have people inside my aura.
I'm going to have to be right behind Bernie in order to assist with the like grabbing the plates. It feels like, yeah.
Lily, you're not on the map anymore.
Yeah,
There she
I
is.
went literally like right above Tolsha.
So, moving down at this decline for a period of time, you all begin to feel warmth down here that seems unseasonal and even intense for this portion of the coastline that you are on. Though it is not an alarming heat, you just take note that the temperature is rising as you are at a decline down here. As you are walking as carefully as all of you can, those of you in front, Bernie, Lily, you see that there appears to be a segment of the wall that's indented slightly, and there is an opening that just on the edge of your vision you can see what would appear to be a fully metal and mechanized vault door that is currently open. You're a good 40 feet or so away from that area, and as you all are walking towards it, John, you hear coming from inside of it that there appears to be some type of chalk-like scribing happening on the ground.
There's someone in there and they are doing something. We need to move quick.
Yeah. Go.
Lily is going to go ahead as we're like I think she's still trying to move quickly, but still stealthily, kind of thing. Or at least take advantage of her boots of elven kind. But as she's moving, she's taking out something from a little, what's it called? pyramid-looking thing, parchment. Something she hasn't used in a while.
Alrighty.
If we're in single file, as I say that, John's pushing, trying to push Bernie. He's like a child to you.
Yeah, well, Bernie's also starting to pick up the pace now. So
And and Joey, once it sounds like we're like fairly close, or once she has line of sight of whatever the chalk sound noise is, Lily is gonna throw one of the pepper grain grenades at it.
Alrighty. Well, as you're all moving over there, are you all maintaining your stealth while moving? Because that does put you at half speed. Or are you just bum rushing in there?
I'm trying to, but you said this corridor is 1 by 1, so I have to push on the person in front of me. I can't.
Alrighty.
yeah,
All right. I'm
I'll
just reading something that's happening right now. 1 second.
That was just the description for the pepper grain grenade, because that was a while ago. But if that was the case, like, Lily would start stealthing, like maybe the first round, but then if we were talking like turn-based stuff, then she would break that to run to get within sight of whatever's making the chalk noise and throw that at it.
Alrighty. Well, as you round the corner, Lily, you peer into the room and you don't see, none of you see anybody in there. The vault is just barely opened, so you would have to scoot closely in order to get around it to get inside of the room.
Oh, I thought you said oh, okay.
The vault is just barely open enough that you can tell that it is open.
And I try to push it open as we're getting close.
Yeah, you keep pushing, and all of you venture forth in here, and as you all get inside, you look forward where you see that there is a man who materializes in the far back corner of this corridor. You ready yourself with all of your actions, grabbing out your bomb to throw over at the individual who's looking at you, and just tilts their head to the side as the vault door shuts behind all of you, sealing mechanically with lots of grooves and metal associates with it. And everybody, I'd like you to roll me initiative, please.
Oh, I
Does
don't
she
get
get
to
her
throw
grenade
my.
off?
They were prepared for your movements. None of you were stealthing through them.
Got to click the token.
God damn it!
See, this is what happens when you give Joey inspiration. He gets
This is what
fucking
happens when-
head and movement.
I haven't
that's
even
what
used
happens-
it yet.
Actually, speaking of inspiration, I'd like to actually use my inspiration for my initiative here.
Go for it. Yes, 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 yes.
And I will, what's it called? Flash of Genius, because I can do that on initiative, because it's ability check. So 21.
All right.
God damn it, still fucking,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it doesn't change anything.
Fucking.
I mean, it makes me go right after him.
And you
but-
forgot to click the token.
Yeah, and this is why I wanted to go stealthy, but then John's pushing in the back. God damn it.
I mean,
Yeah.
everybody would have to succeed.
Yeah.
That's not really gonna happen.
Yeah.
Group stealth.
Well, hey, at least you see invisibility still up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he doesn't
He's
see Tolsha.
magic. If he finishes whatever magic he's got going, we're in trouble.
Alrighty. I just have to get one more thing fixed. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Very good. Well then, all of you step inside as you see this individual cock their head over to the side as all of you enter, and the vault door slams shut behind you all as the individual appears to be holding some type of wand in their hand and twisting it to the side. All of the grooves and mechanics of this large vault begin snapping into the wall, sealing you all in here with him. And you hear the sounds of a very loud, aggressive creature storming through the wall over on the side.
Okay.
As the creature looks over towards all of you, he will say in common, so each of you can hear him, "You all really are poor at infiltrating places like this. Please, meet one of my final creations. Kill them." As the creature looks at each of you, I need all of you to give me wisdom saving throws. This is against fear.
Does it see me?
You see it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The problem is it is not it seeing you.
Is it a magical effect?
Absolutely.
Hey,
Hey,
Aura.
Oh, Aura! No fear.
The
Hey, Joey.
creature looks at all of you, and you all go, "I'm concerned, but I'm not afraid."
I'm still rolling for story purposes because John is terrified, and Bernie just gives him, I don't know, a look, and John's like, "It's gonna be okay."
Is that a
Bernie's
fucking
kind
shadow
of
dragon?
concerned here as well, but he's okay. We've been through bad things before. Sort of like
Creature begins growing its chest upwards as you see this large pulsation of flames flickering out from its maw as it aims down towards all of you and begins breathing. I need each of you to roll me intelligence saving throws.
Intelligence.
I'm going to
I know.
use
I know
my
what the spell is. by the way,
session
but-
inspiration for whatever this
Bro,
is.
yeah.
You don't have to say shit like that. Just let it be climactic. Like,
Session inspiration here as well.
26.
19.
Jeez, John.
you know what?
I don't
This
know
is a
why.
boss. I'm rolling damage. Alrighty, the DC was Bernie successful, Lily successful, Tosha, you used inspiration?
No, it's magical.
Oh, successful. Miriam, 16, that's with your benefit from Bernie.
16 is my normal, so it's 21 if the +5 counts.
You are successful. Bernie, you are just barely successful. John, you failed.
Oh,
Half damage, anyways.
As the creature unleashes this torrent out towards all of you, begins flickering and licking around each of you, you feel these intense flames begin to touch and bother all of you as you suffer 32 points of fire damage. Except Lily, who suffers none. As you see these flames pulse out against everybody, your true sight, well, not true sight, your see invisibility sees that all of these flames are not real.
Motherfucker!
And does that include the dragon? Is the dragon real?
The dragon, you can see, but you can also see through it as if this is... Actually, no. Just the attack would be invisible. The dragon itself appears real.
Joey, can I uncanny dodge? Is this an attack?
This is
something else?
evasion. This is evasion, and it's not a dex save, so no.
No. Uncanny dodge is the one that if
For
I can,
attacks, this is not an attack. This is a saving throw.
that's the
Attacks,
one?
I have to roll to hit you. Saving throw, you have to roll to
Right.
oppose.
Okay.
Alright.
perfect.
Is that 32 is half damage, or is that all with...
Oh, 32 is the full. If it's
Oh,
halved,
you
it's less than
saved.
that. And it is fire damage, so any of you that are resistant to that. However, the illusionist, who had already cast their dragon, will now take their turn.
Ask the dragon.
It'll look through at all of you, looking at what is happening, and then begins muttering, "Oh, John, you're down?"
Yeah.
Okay, and we'll begin muttering out towards you, Lily. Oh, John's down. Oh. Lily, what's the 24 for your passive? Is that yours, or?
Oh, so the 24 is when I have advantage on because when you have advantage, it adds +5 to your passive perception.
Oh, yeah,
but
yeah,
I don't.
yeah.
I don't have advantage right now. So,
So
it's
you have
only
19. Cool. It looks over at you, Lily, and begins muttering out some words. and it will
Fuck
use
off,
its hands
counterspell.
in different maneuvers. And as you attempt to counterspell, this individual's making a mockery. He's not casting a spell. He's making a mockery.
Oh, he's pretending to cast.
However, Lily, you peer into this room over here where the individual appears to be invisible, sitting inside, waiting for you to come out. Lily, you need to give me an intelligence save.
Lily's not on the turn order for some reason.
Roll and put yourself on the turn order.
Oh, what? Oh, I forgot to click my token. That's why. God damn it.
You're supposed
Yeah,
to
at
be
least-
next in the order anyways, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It was 21.
Yeah, at least
Change
you're
it to
good.
21.
Did it not do it? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Thank you. As the individual is looking at you from this side, and Miriam begins trying to counter, but he's not using any symbology that suggests the spell, and there's no arcane shiftings coming from whatever the fuck that is in front of you. Lily, you're seeing visibility for the briefest of moments. You can see the man over in the other room who has been hiding, invisible this time, as they cast mental prison on you.
She's at 17 because she's next to Bernie.
17 is just barely a failure from this individual.
Oh.
Fuck!
Can I use another? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't use. I'll use Flash of Genius to make because it works on saves too.
Does it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me do the thing real quick. It saves and ability checks, if I recall.
Oh, okay. As they cast the spell over towards you. All right, how many have you used by now? Because that's at
This
least...
is my last. This is my last.
That's your
one.
last one? Okay, now we're keeping track. The individual tries to capture you inside of this little tiny mental box where you see that there's some type of illusion going over your head and capturing your body, but you manage to believe that it is not real and shunt it away as the individual will move deeper into the room and will use this one to move over here. Lily, keep in mind, you're the only one who sees that individual over there
In the room.
in the room that you saw.
Okay.
All right. Lily, your go.
And could I tell if that guy was real or fake or?
No. You just
Okay.
see things that are invisible. You don't see through magic or anything else.
Well, she just got a spell almost cast on her by that asshole, so she's going to move over here and
Yep.
throw the grenade right at that guy.
Alrighty. You throw your grenade at him. All right, roll it in chat.
I
Roll
don't know if I can roll it. It's the if you scroll up, it's that big thing.
I'll copy the text.
Yeah. Action: throw grenade up to 60 feet. Spices are released on impact. Each creature within 5 feet where the grenade landed must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d8 fire damage and is blinded for 1 minute. On a successful save, it only takes half as much damage and isn't blinded by the pepper grain
All right,
grenade.
roll the damage. They did succeed. They rolled a
Fuck.
dirty 20.
God damn it. Sorry, what was it? 2d8?
Mm-hmm.
That was my action. That's 8. All right. If he's concentrating on something.
He is. I have to roll that next. He has to roll a natural 1.
Fuck.
Close.
Yeah. Hey, never ever think that I can't roll a 1. I've proven it time and time again. Alrighty, so that was your action to throw the grenade at the individual?
Yep.
And they keep trying to keep their composure in here. All of you see Lily throw something into this room, completely ignoring the fuck-mothering dragon behind her.
And then Lily is going to she's going to move into the room. She does have enough movement for it to get right next to this asshole.
Alrighty.
Gonna say anything?
She's like she probably doesn't specifically say, "Hey, look over there." She's probably more like, "Oh, you son of a," and she goes that way. Throws it in first, then goes in after.
Alrighty. Next up, we have you, Miriam.
Well, I think there's a dragon right here.
Yup. And it's
And
clearly
John's
breathing
down.
fire on all of you.
Get John up, and as I walk over here, and I'm not taking any chances with a fucking dragon. I'm polymorphing myself into a T-Rex.
Oh yes, this is the fight we always wanted: dragon versus T-Rex.
Alrighty, drag the T-Rex out here.
There it is. Just gonna put myself in this other. Oop, that's the T-Rex. I'm just gonna put my token in the other room, so I don't have to worry about it.
Sure.
Unfortunately, that is my turn. But I yelled to say, "Get John up," and then I transformed, becoming a big meat shield for the party.
Alrighty, Bernie.
Yep. I'll take a step over here and cast a look back at Tulsa. You heard him. Get John up.
I'm invisible.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well,
You look at the steaming smoke of her burnt body.
well, I don't see her body, do I?
No, you don't see her. You just see the smoke emanating from her burnt body.
Yeah. Yep. I want to do something with John too, but at this time I need to do something about this dragon as well. So I'll step up over there, cast a bonus action Spirit Shroud. Wait, no, actually I won't do that. And let's see. In that case, I think I actually am going to use Turn the Tide.
Alrighty.
Use it again?
Yeah, I can use it 3 times per day. So everyone who's below half hit points gets 11 hit points back.
Hey, Misty and John are back.
Yep.
It's
Yeah, I
11,
think-
right?
Yep. Misty's just within reach of it, so yep. And then I'll attack the dragon.
Go for it.
25 to hit.
Your sword goes slashing up towards the gullet and passes through it as you see the wispy shadows move apart and then solidify back together.
Huh, there's something wrong here. I'll try again.
Only my T-Rex brain would be able to recognize that.
16.
16. The weapon slices again through. The dragon's not even trying to move as it just looms over top of you. Right across the neck. Nothing.
What works against this thing? Is this an illusion? Whoever. And end of turn.
Alrighty.
Again, I still have like 6 words for thing.
4.
After hearing Bernie. 4. Yes.
Now you have 3. All right, John. You were knocked down and then, you start getting back up. Are you talking to us? We can't hear you.
Oh yeah, I was muted. Where'd he go? Because John saw him in the room, and then John died, and now he's not in the room.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm looking. So I guess no one's going to respond. I use my action to make a perception check to try to figure out where the wizard went.
Alrighty.
In
yeah.
here. I have one last word.
You hear Lily saying "in here." All right.
All right, I hear her say that. All right, great. So over that way, 5, 10, 15.
You look inside. Your passive is 25. That beats his stealth that he had in here. Okay. You look over and you see bits of these flaky looking flames just sitting that almost outline the silhouette of somebody invisible inside. You cannot see them, but you're aware that they are there.
Lily, use the gaze of death. I give her advantage on her next attack, so now he thinks that she can kill him by looking at him.
Oh no.
The Wolf Trucker will look over at you, and then look at you, very concerned now, Lily.
That's my bonus. Yep, I'm done.
Alrighty. Tosha.
Seeing those attacks miss, can I take a closer look at the dragon, try to analyze what's happening?
You certainly can. Would you like to roll a... Let me read through this yet again, because there's a lot of text here. Sorry. All right, roll me an investigation check.
Alrighty, I'll use session advantage. Because I don't want to get hurt by this thing again. It hurt!
This is your action, by the way.
Yes. 13.
Yes. This thing, it feels real. It looks real. You've not encountered a dragon yet, so this is what you anticipate dragons are like.
All right. I'm going to go 5, 10, and move over into this corner. Still invisible. And just... I can't do anything else. That was my action.
Alrighty. Now, wait, was that everybody? Yeah, there's only 5 of you. I forgot. The Volstrucker will now go. This one will step out of the room over here, peering towards all of you. Well, we all have a bit of a situation, don't we? You know too much. How dare you attack my hideout? Stealing all of my creations. Everything I've been working for this entire time. As he is monologuing like this, the one in front of you, Lily, is whispering the words underneath their mouth as you hear it coming from behind out there. So, they're going to use... God. What's the range of it?
They're going to use God? Oh.
Yeah, he's going to use God.
He's a cleric.
Which god?
It is going to step right here between the T-Rex, John, and Bernie, and it is going to rear its mouth upwards and exhale out towards John and Lily.
God damn, John's just in the bad spot. Was it intelligence?
Intelligence save.
Remember?
Yep.
Come on, Volstrucker.
You're in range of Bernie.
Yeah. But I don't think
10
is going to do it.
John, you probably go down again. Yes. Lily, 26 fire damage halved, down to 13. You were successful. Wait, is this save or suck? Half as much on a success. Yeah, no, still half.
Wait, last time when this happened, she didn't take any because you
'Cause
said
I-
she'd
Oh,
see
yeah,
it.
you don't believe in this. You're fully aware that it is not real. So, that was his bonus action.
For my bonus action, dragon.
If
I like that
only
spell, by
I
the
knew
way.
this wasn't real.
If only.
Question though, because I did heal John before I asked if this thing was real, and when Lily said no, it's not.
You
Or-
have to use your action to discern that it is not real.
Right. Okay.
He attacked it twice. He knows it's not.
That's... it's a shadow.
No, it's a ghost dragon. He's using normal type of attacks. He has to
Mm.
use psychic or dark type.
Mhm. Dork type.
Orc type.
Dork type attacks. Okay. Like bad humor.
All right.
You're an expert at that.
Mm-hmm.
So, in front of you, Lily. Oh, this one would step back into the other room. In front of you, Lily. You watch as this individual steps to the side, but he's still standing in front of you.
Fucking
I can
hate
still see
illusionists.
5, 10.
I can still see invisibility though. So is this?
Attack of opportunity.
John's unconscious. Lily, yeah, you get an attack of opportunity because you don't see through illusions. You see that he's invisible.
Now, I leave this up to you, Joey. I'm down,
Yeah.
but the intent was I gave her the advantage with the fear I was putting in.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you have advantage on this.
Okay, so that's 18.
18. That. Yeah, 18 just barely hits. Okay.
Remember to
smart.
count the health you're stealing.
Alrighty.
Oh, and also the mage disjunction. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
No!
He's currently concentrating on 2 spells.
DC's increased by 5, baby. Let's
So
go.
he takes 8 slashing. You heal for 1. And the
Yeah.
DC of this save is 15 on his con save.
Come on.
All right. Let's go. 12.
Yes!
That's the first one that's gone. The dragon.
Yeah!
Now the second spell that he is concentrating on.
Come on. Come on.
Yes!
Fucking kidding. The illusionary Volstrucker disappears in that room, and all of you see the invisible Volstrucker walking by.
Oh, they can't see me. The fools. Wow,
Hi,
the two.
I'm a T-Rex.
I just love it. Like while he's like doing this small whispering monologue as he's going past, just like they cannot see me. They'll just be dealing with the dragon and that illusion.
As
Yeah.
T-Rex breath just leans behind his neck.
Lily, your turn.
Yeah. So I will say that
Mace Junction's so good.
him being being invisible and doing invisible things is rather annoying for her and her friends. So she is going to bonus action since Misty went down first dragon strike. She just kind of like pulls out something that if Bernie sees might get a little bit angry about, that divine paste you made once so long ago.
What?
Divine paste, and smears it on the greatsword. And then she's going to run, stepping over John's, maybe onto John's unconscious body as she's
That's a
going by.
dick move.
Okay, over. He'll be fine.
With his con, that's 1 failed save. I'm fucking.
And this is flanking, right? so-
yeah, there's a fuck mothering T-Rex there.
Yeah. 26
That hits.
with the divine smite. So now he becomes visible if invisible, sheds 5-foot radius, dim light,
And 2d6
can't become
radiant.
invisible. Yeah.
And not become invisible until the spell ends. Fuck your
And-
magic.
And I will use Arcane Jolt to heal John for 2d6.
Oh, that's nice. Also, roll
Hey.
your 2d6 damage.
For what?
Your smite.
Oh,
Branding
it
smite is a
rolled it-
smite. It added that in? No, it didn't. That was
Yeah, no, it's when I first.
that's just weapon
the spell
damage.
stuff.
Oh,
That's
at
just
the
weapon
top,
damage.
it's 8 radiant.
Oh, I apologize. Yeah. Okay. I'm making sure you get your damage. All right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So yeah, no, it's 21 total.
Okay. Ooh. Jeez. All right.
Yeah, and also Lily does say it before her turn ends. Fuck your invisibility.
Oh, jeepers. All right. Next up, T-Rexiren. Mary Rex. Tyran.
I don't think I need to move, but I'm just going to do it to be symmetrical.
That's fair.
Just
You
like
are a
every day.
wizard. I understand.
Multi-attack, bite, and tail.
They have to go against different targets, so you get 1 attack against him. That's the one
Ah,
downside
okay.
to T-Rex. Your attacks have to
Okay.
go at different targets. Yep.
All right, I'll just use the bite then.
Alrighty.
It's a 26
That hits.
And the damage is... I keep forgetting to put a thing for this. It's 4d12 plus 7. 12, 7.
Oh, Jesus.
28, and they have to make a... It is now trapped in my jaws. Escape DC 17. It says it's a grapple. Sorry.
Yes. He is automatically grappled. And if he was just to escape, he has to do something magical. Because he is not going to hit a DC of 18.
It's 17.
However, his contingency goes off.
Well, I'm up in the air, so it only will hit me.
No, you're right. He turns invisible, but thanks to the branding smite, you all see his silhouette completely.
Still stuck in jaws.
Yep.
He can't become invisible at all.
Well, I'm flavoring it. He's invisible, but... And you also see a new copy of him on the ground where you attacked.
Is the copy like, hey, look at me?
Hey, Mr.
Oh, wait,
Meeseeks,
no.
look at me.
It's not that one. It's the other one. I apologize. Yeah. Because contingency can't be a 5th level. It has to be 4th or lower. Alrighty. All done, Miriam?
Yeah, unfortunately, I can only bite him once.
Unfortunate. Marion.
Bernie, you mean?
Bernie.
Renarian.
Yep. Right. I look up at the guy who's being gnawed by this giant T-Rex. We're not here to steal your stuff, just to take you out of the equation.
Yeah, I feel bad for this guy. Like 2 different groups of adventurers fucked his shit up.
I don't feel bad for him. He nearly killed you guys with a dragon.
So I'll step up right next to him and or would I get flanking if I go there?
Marion is absolutely threatening him from the other side.
Right.
I mean, he's also grappled.
Grapple doesn't
so-
give you flanking, but
right.
you do because you are... Are you currently threatening him as he is in your mouth? Phrasing.
I don't know. It's like something. You know when I get that moment with something stuck in your teeth that you can't just get it, so you keep chomping to chew it. Yes.
Absolutely. 19. At this point, he... Oh, the warning John gave is kind of concerning, but she didn't do it, so... He's going to cast shield. 19 misses.
All right. Attack. Aw. Well,
Yeah, 19
let's
misses.
see. Do I have any interesting bonus actions to use?
Smites?
I'm not gonna smite on a miss. Oh yeah, smite spells. You mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'll just leave it like this for now.
Alrighty then. Next up, John.
We'll pop back up again. See him in the mouth. Fucking son of a bitch. Gonna take out the Trickster Dagger and pop a Hexblade's Curse on this guy.
Alrighty.
And then we will take a stab at him. So rolling, and I'm assuming same situation, just
Advantage.
yeah. Hold on, 28. That's a 19. That is a crit, sir. with
Yeah, that hits.
Let's go with this.
Oh dear God.
Plus the hex. Oh, why'd the hex do that? The hex is 2. Just double it. Double the hex. So 4 plus the 24. So 28 points of damage.
28 points of damage. Whew.
And
Oh, he's looking pretty rough now.
bonus move. Yep, we are all set.
Alrighty. Next up, Tolsha. You are still technically invisible.
Yeah, and I don't want me murdering a Volstruck to reflect bad on Bernie. So, is there a way we will allow me to use thaumaturgy on T-Rex Mirian?
Does thaumaturgy allow you to hit other creatures?
It
I think it allows you to
It's
for,
range
voices.
30 feet.
Read the booming voice portion of it.
It says your
Oh.
voice booms.
Then it's yours.
I
Quick
will point
correction.
out that Bernie is already trying to murder this Wolfstrucker, so feel
Yeah,
free to do it.
And a quick thing too, I completely forgot about it, but branding smite is concentration.
Yeah.
So Tulsh is no longer invisible.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Perfect then.
Okay, seeing Bernie's trying to get, like, yeah, I'm gonna help Bernie. Sacred Flame.
Next save.
Does grapple mean he doesn't? Or no, that's just 0 movement. I keep forgetting it's
Oh damn.
He rolled a dirty 20. So no
And I
damage.
Yeah, it's save or suck.
And he has a +5.
Okay, thank you, thank you. He is going
there.
to start cussing outwards and hissing towards each of you. You all. I'm so tired of dealing with all of this shit! As he screams outwards, you see that he summons forth a tremendous amount of magic from within him and begins pulsating outwards towards each of you. Die! I need each of you to give me intelligence saving throw.
oh no, not my T-Rex.
Wait, creatures that have an intelligence score of 2 or lower are unaffected.
I have intelligence of 2!
Natural 2024.
Fucking hell, you guys, with your high rolls. Shit.
I'm gonna use the inspiration I got from Ruka on this.
Got a nat 20 on one side and a 1 on the other.
Did you? Yeah, intelligence. All right.
Yes.
Damn it!
I mean 19.
No, I'm at 14.
With your R?
Yeah,
Yeah,
his
It's
is
already
already
registered.
calculated
Oh
in.
no.
How much
Oh, no.
intelligence do you think I have?
Misty has to roll.
No, Misty's down. Oh wait, yeah. No,
Immune to
Misty's
psychic
Yeah.
shit, isn't she?
Is she immune to
down.
psychic?
No, I'm immune to poison.
Alright, this is psychic damage.
Oh,
That's really low. Alright.
Yeah,
you
that's,
want
that's
to use
pretty
your
low.
Ruka to re-roll the damage?
It doesn't work like that. Oh, I'm saving it for a real boss.
A real
Fair.
boss.
Alrighty. Bernie suffers 38 points of psychic damage as you feel your head is pounding aggressively and quivering with all of the excitement from what is happening right now. And you just feel your ears, your nose, and eyes are bleeding profusely. Everyone else suffers half as much.
Except the
John's down
T-Rex.
again, isn't
Do
he?
any of you go down?
Yeah, oh yeah.
John,
Uh-oh.
as you collapse to the ground from this scream that the emanating individual is doing, ignore the damage. You can see this description. Your head explodes.
Wait, no, that's if the target is killed. He's only.
If
He's-
the target is killed by the damage, its head explodes, assuming it
He's-
has one.
John's not.
In monster
dead.
terms, that means that.
I am dead. Yes. That's like the
Holy
same with
shit!
disintegrate. If it reduces, that's like it's.
Yeah.
That's it. If the target on a failed save. Okay. Stun target with the target. Yep. Head explodes.
No, that. God
Pops
damn
like
it.
a
Wait, John got a 23 though. He's succeeded, so it's
So
not
he
a failed
takes half.
save.
On a
On a-
success, if a target is killed by this damage,
Damn it.
half is still the damage.
It's
Oh.
a fucking level 9 spell, guys.
Wait, this
It's,
fucker has a 9th level spell?
Yeah.
I want his book.
Anyways, he screams outwards with that as he begins gargling his own blood and it keeps dropping down towards the ground. Lily.
I have a thing that I could do, But he's John's without a head now, isn't he? He's fucking
The
just
head's gone.
dead.
Exploded.
God damn it.
Do we even have any way of fixing that?
I mean, you have skeletons with skulls.
That's not how that works.
There's a will, there's a
Lily,
way.
take your turn.
Sorry. God damn it! I didn't. I don't want John to die like that. Jesus. Yeah, Lily will, in her own way, also scream no, and I guess, yeah, she'll use an enervate her enervating breath. So technically, yeah. At, unfortunately, Marion's in this as well, but I'm assuming the T-Rex will be fine.
Con save.
Yeah, con save DC 14.
I just make it.
11 fails. They are now
Um,
incapacitated, meaning they cannot take an action or reaction on their turn.
And technically, I can use more attacks, but well, let's see. I'm trying to remember because it's the breath, that new thing from the breath weapon, metallic breath.
It replaces
weapon.
one of your attacks.
Yeah, so I guess I have a secondary attack.
Yep.
Yeah, she screams that, and then she will swing down, trying to kill this guy with her great sword.
Go
So,
for it.
yeah.
You have advantage.
And is it auto crit if it's incapacitated, or am I
Nope,
thinking?
I
of
just posted incapacitated. They don't take actions or reactions.
something? Okay.
So 13 slashing.
Yep.
All done?
Yeah.
Mirian.
I'm just gonna he's gonna look at the blood that is John's head, not really understanding what it means right now. I'm just gonna crunch.
Ready. You open and close your mouth on the Volstrucker. Go ahead and roll me an attack. 24 hits.
I'm flanking with Bernie and Lily, technically.
You hit.
All right, and now 38.
Oh,
How do you want to do this?
So he's gonna look down at the blood splatter of John, roar with him hanging on his teeth, throw him up in the air, and chomp him so his body falls right in half into the floor.
As you chomp this individual completely in half, the first casualty of your party lies on the ground within proximity of this individual. The torso ripped asunder, but the head of this illusion is still coughing and spitting blood. We will stop all of you. You all are going to die. Million. Lily, you cannot run. As they cough up their last bit of breath.
Knew exactly who we were.
Yeah, now the one person who could probably assist us with that is fucking dead.
So,
Which, before, I assume this is where you say, that's why in the session, can we try to collect the pieces of John's head real quick?
no.
We have everyone being able to react on this.
Yes. Let's go over that first.
So first, Bernie's still standing there stunned and trying to get his bearings again. I assume that passes when the illusionist is gone.
That is
Or
correct.
dead. Right. And then I'll look over it, try to get a sense of what is happening, run over to John. As soon as I see him, kneel down next to him, pull out a diamond, and as I'm doing it, I'm sort of looking at the head and just sighing and putting the diamond away instead.
I
can't.
probably no.
Damn it.
I look down to probably some blood splatter of John's brain on me, and I kneel down, and I know even if I had any powers right now, I couldn't do anything.
No,
I'm sorry it ended like this, John. You were an integral part to a lot of what we did. How we even got here. You
That's
didn't deserve to go out like that.
hidden. But we do not have time for an obituary until we have secured the area. Let's make sure we don't have anything else to contend with here. And yeah,
Mary
we'll-
will stay as T-Rex until Bernie gives all clear.
I'll
Bernie?
stand up again.
You look around carefully. Lily is panicked, trying to gather fragments of the skull and remains as best as she can. Looking and scanning the terrain for any type of signs of further danger, any obstructions, anything such as that. You do peer into this room that has a pile of corpses just stacked up, completely dead and waterlogged. But nothing else in here appears to be giving you any concern immediately.
Do any of those corpses look like children?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around, see if I can find any signs of that gnome of 10.
You begin investigating the room carefully, and the scene will fade. Each of you going to conduct your business as best as you can, handling the first death in your adventures with one another. John, are you still there?
I mean, no, but Grinsky is. I'm
Gorinsky. For the briefest of moments, John, you no longer feel the quaking, subtle pain that you just always kind of have in the back of your mind. Everything around you, for some reason, you can peer and see your allies conducting their business, showing their concern. Of little surprise to you, Lily being the one trying desperately and flawlessly to put you back together. But as you look upon this scene, everything fades until it is just you. There is no discernible afterlife that you can tell. It's just black and dark. Though you remain conscious, you feel peaceful and at ease. No need to be looking over your shoulder. No need to be staring out towards anything else that is transpiring. Worried about the next big fight, the next incursion, anything. It's just peaceful. And then, John, you feel familiar arms drape over your shoulders. Well, I have to say, I am surprised it took you this long. You hear the quiet, very soft soothing voice of your lost love.
Sustis. I'm here. It's good to see you.
You as well. She spins around. You see the long black hair that the tips are slightly colored in blonde. That same little mole on her bottom cheek that you always found quite endearing and adorable. She takes your hands and begins dancing.
I let her lead and continue letting the moment wash over me.
You're not sure of any amount of time that passes, just the steps that you take. The end of this wonderful little waltz you are doing. She pulls away. I'm very sorry. I always tried looking over you.
So you know how it all happened.
I do.
I tried. I did.
You succeeded. You see the blackness begins dissipating, and that room with your allies begins to recreate itself. You found people that can help you. Help all of us.
I didn't think it was possible.
She rests her chin on your shoulder, putting her head up against yours. I always told you you weren't as unlikable as you thought.
Only one I want to be.
But unfortunately, this is the last moment I can see you.
Why?
We have different afterlives. I still have work to conduct with my mistress. And your soul says that you have to have peace. I tried showing you my religion.
That's all right. Knowing you're in a good place, that's enough.
I am. But for some reason, I'm not allowed to take you with me.
No, I've done some things.
She'll spin around. this time adorned in her wedding dress. And you look down at yourself, wearing the same very fine tuxedo that you wore. Your story is written in her library. Maybe they can be successful without you. I'll miss you.
Glad I can say goodbye. John just tries to, if able, wrap his hands around her one more time.
As she leans in close, just barely allowing her lips to connect to yours, you feel her fade out of your reach. You feel the scene happening around your body slowly dissipates, and you are returned to that dark and now lonely place. Now, everyone else. You all have been handling this situation differently. Bernie first securing the room and area to make sure there's nothing else in here. You do come across a semi-complete circle that was being drawn up in this room with chalk, but they were stopped.
After spending 10 minutes in solemnity next to John's body and trying to console Lily and also himself a little bit, I sort of used started doing a prayer of healing as well, sort of chanting a hymn to the lawbearer. And I will finally approach Lily again, as she has been taking it very hard.
Yeah, she's only stopped hacking at the dead guy's body because she's just out of breath and her arms are hurting from the amount of,
The illusionist, not John's body.
Yes.
Yeah. No, John's body. What are you talking about?
And I'll approach her carefully from behind. Lily, you calm down. There's nothing we can do for John right now, except honor his memory and carry his remains with us.
How?
You didn't deserve this ending.
I agree.
None of us should have died from this. But while you were all playing with the stupid dragon, the stupid, dumb, not real dragon, I was the one putting in the work, and then if you'd have,
Lily, this is the risk we all take. And in the back of your heads, I think you all know. Before I met you, I have lost friends, colleagues before in combat, and it was never a good experience, as it shouldn't be. But giving into despair is dishonorable towards their memory. They would not want us to do that. The only thing we can hope for is that they have received a good and just afterlife in the embrace of their gods.
I hope so.
Tell me, Bernie, do you think that he ain't got that sort of embrace
I
based off everything he's told us so far?
don't know exactly what John believed in. I did not consider him a very devout person, but who knows? He may have been holding some personal beliefs that he never shared with us. And in any case, it isn't our place to know either. That is a deeply personal and private matter. And as I said, we can't do anything for him now. If his body was whole, I could have tried to bring him back. But I am not a high priest. There is only so much I can do.
I don't think I could have even done it either.
Oh.
There is one thing we can do, and, well, we can at least take him to the graveyard to be buried. Not leave his body here to rot.
Of course, we will bring him with us and ensure that he gets the funeral he deserves and is properly laid to rest. I will see to it myself.
I'll join you.
Joey, after, like, when Bernie started doing that, Lily did start leaning down to loot this guy's body, even though she kind of hacked at it relentlessly to see if there's anything useful.
Left?
Well, we'll go over the loot at some point. You all... Yes, Miriam?
I was just gonna say that while this was going on, Miriam was just gonna get a gentle repose John to make sure his body's in pristine condition.
You all head back out the way that you came.
I will be carrying his body.
Smalls will sit there, examining the room.
I'm taking the bolt strucker. Sorry. Just want to make sure that's clear.
I'll do a full examination of anything that I find, and I'll let you all know.
Thank you.
If the coast finds out about this, it could be more. They could join the war.
I'll handle the politics of it. It's kind of in my job. But you all tend to your companion. Lily, mute when you're not speaking, please.
Sorry, I did want to say there's two things Lily would do for spite after before leaving, and it's not big. The first one is literally going to where the chalk was, because I'm assuming it's a teleportation circle.
Yes.
And she starts
about a quarter of the way through.
She at least gets copies that quarter, and then the last thing. Oh shit, Misty's down.
And Misty's head exploded.
Oh, Misty was already down before that, wasn't it? Oh fuck! All right.
You can rebuild her head. That's the easy part.
I know.
Is she susceptible to the psychic damage?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
she still takes it.
Yep.
Well then.
She was, well, I did cast the prayer of healing, but it wouldn't have helped, I suppose. I'm not sure how constructs function all the time,
So. You take whatever you guys can begin heading back up. Smalls helping you all get back up thanks to his pulley system that he set up outside. And you wander southwards from your current position. Heading back, you come over towards the graveyard, where you see the tall, lanky individual is standing there, head hung low, an open coffin beside him. He will bow backwards, gesture at the coffin, which sits on a wagon led by a mule.
I sort of look at him with a bit of a quizzical expression. How did you... Never mind. I'll go and gently put John's body into the coffin.
He will lead the mule with all of you through the graveyard. You go to a section where there appears to be plots of land for specific families. And there is an opening. Perched on top of one of the headstones, there's a raven who looks over at you all. It is next to one that is marked, and then there's an open, dug grave, very fresh. The individual goes over to the coffin, will look over at each of you, and gestures over towards different corners.
Miriam will take a corner.
Take another one.
The three of you move it, lowering it down into the grave. The headstone has no markings on it. No name. Nothing. The individual leans backwards, wanders away from you all about 30 feet or so, giving you all privacy. Miriam, you were here but a few days ago. You look over at the headstone that John had stopped at for a period of time.
What does it say?
Sustis Friti. Loving mother, beloved wife, outlasted by both. Giver to her community, caretaker for any of those in need. It is the grave right beside John's.
Climb out of the... Well, not climb out, but yeah, make sure the coffin is properly in place. Look up at the others, and we can do the ceremony right away if you want to, or if you want some time to, well, mourn in whatever way you feel necessary. We don't have to rush it, but it cannot take too long either.
sorry, John. The amount of times you saved our ass and with your unique set of knowledge is more times than I can count. If anyone is listening, please send them to a good afterlife. I did this while praying for wherever he ends up.
Seeing as there were no sort of protests, I'll start to do the ceremony and also speak a few words. So we'll just take a stance next to the others. And John Voltaire, as that is the only name I really know you by. I'm not sure if it was your real one. We did not always see eye to eye, and goodness knows we had our share of conflicts, but I have come to respect you very highly. You were very pragmatic in many ways. But I think deep down you were also a very conflicted man, whom I regret I did not get to know as much as I would have wanted. And as Tolcha said, we have much to thank you for, both as a brother in arms, but also as a companion and, I dare say, friend as well. I will miss you, and I hope you have a good afterlife. And I hope you are able to reunite with those you loved. And I'm glad to see there were those you considered family, and those who considered you family. And if possible, I will do what is in my power to see to it that your daughter, so I would have also have read the headstone of his wife at this point, see to it that that she has a good life, though I do not know where to look, but this is a promise. Rest well until we meet again.
Lily, Miriam.
John, I never really liked you all that much. You kept your distance. You're often cold, pragmatic, something I could agree with, at least on that last hand. But you, it was recently when we started really knowing each other, and you knew the same thing I knew, loss, at a deep and personal level. not just for comrades in arms or anything like that, people that were incredibly close, and that was something I could relate to deeply. And I'd wished that I could help you come to your own terms with it as I was starting to come to terms with my own loss. I don't know if you're going somewhere good. You'd probably say you're heading somewhere bad, but whatever the case, I hope you at least have found peace now.
Mirian?
May your soul rest knowing the work will be done.
As you finish your words at the site, the individual caretaker of these grounds comes over with a shovel and begins burying it. You all see the raven leaps onto the ground, picks up some of the dirt in its mouth, and drops it into the hole. Afterwards, it flies up and perches on top of the individual's shoulder, who reaches into their pocket, pulls out a tiny nut, and just hands it to it before continuing to conduct their work. As you all stand there, the person looks over back at all of you. There is a parlor just over that way. Simple refreshments, small finger foods. Help yourselves to whatever you need.
Thank you.
They bow their head low, respectfully. Are any of you going to the parlor?
Yeah, Miriam will.
I will too.
I'll look over at Lily
Yeah,
as
Lily.
she's walking aimlessly.
Yeah, once the burying started, Lily walked away, but not like to off to else. She's just kind of walking through the cemetery in that sort of like daze kind of state. And I would like to think that she might stop for a moment when she sees the Belreese family name on one of the headstones or the crypt or whatever.
Yes.
I'll, after
then she just-
Miriam. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay, so after Miriam and Tulsa goes over towards the parlor, I'll walk slowly over towards Lily and stand next to her for a little while without really saying anything, and look at the headstones of her family as well.
This is a crypt. You see the Belarus family symbol outside of the sizable stone, chiseled, and beautiful looking building, where you would be aware all of her ancestors who lived on this coast would probably be buried.
And after a little while, I'll give her a gentle squeeze on the shoulder and if you want, I can stay with you for a little bit here. Or I will leave you alone and go to the parlor over there where Tulsha and Miriam is currently.
Really hungry right now. Do I need to go to the parlor?
You're a little too quiet. Can't hear you.
Yeah. What were you saying?
I'm not really hungry enough to go eat right now, Bernie. I'm not. My appetite's not exactly big right now.
Mine
At this-
is neither.
Yeah, and Lily kind of looks down at herself too, and she's still probably covered with the now dried blood and stuff from John.
Well, take as much time as you want, Lily, but just bear in mind that there are also other people who come to visit this cemetery for seeing their loved ones, and right now you do come off as a bit intimidating. I would suggest at least cleaning up or having Miriam do that thing he does. But I think at least it is fair to say that we will not be doing any more adventuring, as it were, today. So I will be over at the parlor with the others. But if you need anything, as you know, we are here for you. And we need to be there for each other now. And then I'll walk away.
Back inside of the parlor. Tulsha, Miriam, you get there very quickly. Once you move inside, beautiful little showcase room, soft leather couches, fresh peanut butter and jelly sandwiches without the crust, split in half, and then halved again. Tower on top of the table. There is glasses all around, 10 of them in total. There's bottles of wine.
I grab one of the sandwiches and one bottle of wine, no glass.
I pull out the bottle of wine that we got from, I don't know, fuck, it seems like a good time to bust it open.
As the two of you sit there, drinking and eating sorrowfully, Bernie, you're walking back and you see the individual looks over at you, still shoveling the dirt. They pause for a moment and then come walking over towards you.
I was about to pause as well as I saw him. Thank you, I say. Do you need any assistance with that?
If you require a distraction, you may help me. If you require a shoulder, you may lean. If you require solitude, if you require friendship, a place to rest, sleep, anything, all you have to do is ask.
Thank you. I would not ask more of you than what your job already is.
This is my job.
I understand.
They smile
I-
at that.
I would like one answer, though, if possible.
Of course.
You seem to be very well prepared for this when we returned.
His shoulders slump slightly.
Is that also just your job, or was there something else you knew that we didn't?
He'll turn his head to the raven, who looks back at him, then turns its head towards you. He'll, still looking at the raven. There are looks in people's eyes. They tell you how close they are to meeting their end. You all gave me a look that was very close. I had already prepared to be ready since I first saw him and your taller companion days ago. But when all of you left, the ravens flew in and were watching your direction.
You've met with Miriam earlier?
If that is your tall friend's name. He came through here with your dearly departed.
All right. Well, thank you for the answer. I take at least some solace in knowing that the gods are watching and doing, well, what they do. That includes the Raven Queen, of course. I have the utmost respect for her as well. But for now, I think I will go to the others and do what is regular. But thank you for the burial. I'll nod and head off towards the parlor with Miriam and Pelcha.
If any of them require anything, speak it to the ravens and they will tell me. I will grant you all your privacy.
Noted.
You wander back into the parlor, where you and your siblings are able to begin drinking, eating, and dealing with this newfound loss, however all of you choose or need.
I'll look at the two of them and I think Lily will be okay. She's over by her family's crypt and deeply in mourning.
I know she'll be fine. She's much stronger than she gives herself credit for.
I know. I wish there
What
was a way.
are we going to tell Clover?
I have no idea.
Yes, we'll have to deal with that too.
Clover looked up to him almost like an older brother. At least that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Fuck.
She will probably blame herself for not being there. That is a very common reaction. But well, it seems we've all lost something recently. I look over at Tulsha. I don't know about you, Miriam, but you know, the caretaker there, he told me something curious, and this is not any sort of accusation or anything. He just mentioned he'd seen you earlier, a few days ago.
John and I visited the grave of our first day here.
Oh, the grave of his wife.
It's where I met him. I did not realize that's who it was at the time.
So, so you did not go there together?
We came to the cemetery. I paid my respects to Lily's family.
Well, one thing I asked the caretaker was that he seemed very prepared to receive us when we came back. I asked him why that was. And he told me that, well, he is a caretaker, but he seems to be more than just that as well. I can't help shake this feeling that he possesses some insight into the Raven's Queen's thoughts or whatever, but he told me that there was a certain look in all our eyes, one that he saw in John today, especially John, when we left for the tunnels, that meant that he was close to his fate. But he also told me that he had seen the same look in you when he saw you those couple days ago. So, be careful. I mean, I don't know if there was something else lurking at that time, maybe, but I would suggest that we don't wander too far off from each other while we are here. Although we can, of course, hope that things are safe now. There shouldn't. Well, there is that last Volstrucker that's apparently on vacation.
I didn't find that. We didn't find the gnome, but whoever was there could have gone through and already killed him.
Yes, that is what I think as well. And if possible, maybe we should try to find these other individuals who came through there. They should at least have some answers for what happened.
I don't think that's smart right now. Not with all of our mindsets.
Sure. I just discussing it. But in any way, I pour myself a glass of wine and look over at them. To John.
To John.
To John.
Grab another bottle of wine. It's not like it does anything for me anyways.
So, as you all sit there eating, drinking, in any quantity that those of you here require, Lily quite possibly falling asleep at the burial place of her parents. I think this is where we're going to call the session. Players, thank you all very much for playing. John, I'm going to miss that character. Gorinsky, fucking hell, man.
Hey,
And-
don't make characters with negative constitution modifiers. Let that be a lesson to you.
Yes.
And we'll see everybody in a couple of weeks. Goodbye.
Wait, weeks?
He's the
Wedding.
Oh, right.
What's up?